Well, hello there. I hope you're doing well. And today, we are gonna embark upon a journey unlike any. As many of you know, Wuthering Waves has just received, relatively to me, I guess, on Friday, its very first update. 1.1, and with it, it brought the almighty Jinhsi, the magistrate of Jinzhou, as well as a new story. And one of those two things we're gonna complete today, and the second one we're gonna embark upon tomorrow. Now, I decided to do story first, as I wanna understand who is Jinhsi, who is Jue, and why should I care? And more important, why should you care? Now, hi there, Angel. Hopefully you're doing great. Also, Botrix coming in clutch yet again. Very cool, very cool. I just logged in and I got thrown into something. I assume this is a side quest, it's not actually the main quest, so I'll read through this, but just letting you know, this is not the actual beginning. At least not yet. Alright, let's get straight into it, I guess. I will be pulling for Jinhsi, just not today. I will be doing that tomorrow. Unless I can complete the story today. Because I had the story quest, is about 4 hours long. And, yeah. So I don't think we're gonna have time. Because I'd rather, when I pull for Jinhsi, I'd rather build her and actually play with her. Instead of just, you know, walking around. Hello, Rover. The system has identified multiple references to you in various folk tales, and your adventure continues. As previously instructed, I will set up a test for you in the Jinzhou wilderness. I think I know what this is. This is basically the level up quest. I just got level 40, I think yesterday, so I haven't done that. Oh, you have rerolled for her, huh? Did you go for the weapon though? Once you pass the test, a key to the unknown will reveal itself to you. Wishing you success on your test, and may your travel go smoothly. Alright, Mr. Mysterious Man? I'll do that later. Oh, very nice, very nice. Reminds me of my reroll for Jiyandan. Go balls Jiyan and his weapon in 11 pulls. Nice, nice. Almost as good as me. Very nice. See where we go here. And the story begins.
Over here! Wait, I thought Yang said you had a super cool little buddy to show us. Where is it?
Ah, I see, so this is...
I don't know.
Oh. Well.
Did it fall out of your tacit mark?
Hello there.
Smells good. So, is this how it first showed up when you guys were in the Norfolk Barrens?
Yes.
I guess we're straight into it.
As I fought off those tacit discords, a burst of energy erupted from that statue.
Okay, we finally slowed down. the text just kept scrolling by itself. So I assume that is the rumored Paimon of this universe. Now, before I even get introduced to them, my hopes for them will be that they don't talk. And I know the hope will probably be shattered immediately, but I hope they just, you know, background character. I hope they're not in-game narrator. Because that's my job, not that guy's job.
Two forces clashed and collided, and later, one of them emerged victorious, vanquishing the other in a violent clash.
Fascinating.
General GN and Rover later told me it was this little thing coming out of Rover's body. It was blocking or even consuming the overflow of Threnodian power.
Indeed, indeed.
It reminded me of how Rover once absorbed frequency energy with his body in a similar fashion. So, we took him to the academy for a checkup with Baizhi. Apparently, this little one is what we had detected before. It's a speculated space or organism hidden inside your body. Now we finally know.
Ah, I see. So it's not my demon child. It's just a demon possessing me. Very nice, very nice.
It shares similar frequencies with Tacit Discord's reverberations. It resembles an echo processed by the data bank, stored inside your body instead of a terminal.
Absolutely no worries, Angel. I'll catch you in a bit.
In other words, it's your own echo, captured or absorbed at some point. Without you, it can't manifest.
Oh, interesting. It is an echo. I wonder if it's manifestation of the goddess lady that just so happens like she, threw part of herself within our body just to monitor us. Just to check up, how we doing.
That's why Baizhi couldn't confirm just how you absorbed that echo back then. Was it you? Was it the little one? Or maybe the two of you together?
Well, it was definitely not me. I didn't do nothing.
And Baizhi discovered
can't
more
prove
after
otherwise.
analyzing your spectrums.
Hi there, Doc. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well.
She found a new power source within you, similar to the Crownless, but even stronger.
Impossible.
This power comes from the Tacit Discord you defeated in Norful Barrens.
You telling me there's something stronger than Crownless? Preposterous.
So, the excess energy this little thing had consumed somehow ended up in your body, available at your disposal.
Ah,
In other
the fearsome
words,
warrior.
there's a deeper connection between the two of you. Or, according to Baizhi, it's a convergent codependency.
I mean, those are some big words, Yang Yang, but that's the most fearsome little man I've seen in my life. I mean, who can be scarier than a little cat with discoloration of the eyes? As terrifying as it gets. Yeah, but what does it mean?
To put it simply, you are connected.
Mm-hmm.
While you are two separate individuals, your energies and vitals can affect each other, for better or for worse. You may even feel each other's emotions.
Ah, I see. So you telling me I can feel the deep-seated fear that lives within this little creature? The never-ending doom that envelops its little dark heart. The terror that seeps into the world.
The bond between you and this creature is symbiotic. As it strengthens, so do you. However, if one is harmed, the other suffers.
I see, so it's like QB Naruto. I see, very nice. How many tails it has?
Fortunately, since it can't ever leave your side, it's not an easy target for attackers. And if they do strike, it can seek shelter inside your body for safety.
I mean, it is cute. I'm not gonna lie here, I gotta call spade a spade. Now, I'm hoping that this little man is just like Pom Pom in Honkai Star Rail, Just a chill, awesome little man. There's gonna be always there for me whenever I need him. And whenever I do not need him, he's not gonna stand in my way. I think I understand.
Okay, now that's pretty much it. Baizhi was going to explain it to you herself, but she has to go check on a newly appeared sonorosphere in Jinzhou.
Wait. This is too much information for me to process. Let me get this straight. So, it helped Rover fight off the Threnodian? Seriously? This teeny tiny thing could do that? Seems unlikely.
How dare you disrespect the almighty Doombringer? Pixie, you're gonna do my soul. Come on. Don't tempt fate. I've seen what it can do.
Don't look down on me.
You see? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Now it's mad. Now we're all gonna get isekai yet again. See what you did? Just because you couldn't help yourself but poke his belly. I mean, just because I want to do the same doesn't mean you should have.
You'll regret it when you learn what I'm capable of.
Exactly, you see? What did I tell you?
That poker-faced researcher was absolutely shocked when she examined me. Said I'm not just any echo. I'm a super-duper cool one. Rarest of them all.
To be honest, the vibe so far, I don't hate it. You shouldn't add anything extra? I'm not above disciplining a child.
Actually, while those aren't Baiji's exact words, that is what she meant.
Okay, I see. But listen here, little one. If you lie to me, so help me God. I'll discipline you right where you stand.
She mentioned highly intelligent echoes that can act on their own in other countries. Said they are involved in every aspect of human life with unique abilities beyond our imagination.
So you telling me this is my Pikachu? Fascinating.
Those echoes are rare, though. Neither I nor Baiji, an eco-acoustics expert, have ever seen one in person. But this little thing here, it could be one of those foreign echoes.
Yeah, makes sense. Now we just gotta figure out where it came from. Who knows? We may find other cool echoes in that place.
Well, considering it came out of my arm, I don't think I like the idea. Are you seriously buying all of this already?
Well, both General Jian and Baija have confirmed it. No way they're lying.
Absolutely. Jian said it, I'm believing, you know? That man can tell me anything. He could say the moon made out of cheese, and you know what? I'll doubt him for exactly 0.1 second, and then just be like, yeah, makes sense. Do go on. Keep going, King. I'm listening.
I'll admit the thought of someone else having an echo inside them sounds pretty crazy to me. But with you, anything's possible.
And what is that supposed to mean? You tell me as some freak of nature that can just house echoes? Do I look like a portable Airbnb to you, huh? Do you think anyone can just live inside of me? Just because that's true doesn't mean you need to say it. Unbelievable. The manners, the gall, the chutzpah.
You can absorb reverberations with just your hands, like the legend says. So maybe one day you just stumbled upon this little thing and soaked it up like a sponge. Sounds feasible, I guess.
I'm not related to SpongeBob SquarePants. I don't know what you're talking about.
So, do you know where exactly he absorbed you?
Right. Let's talk to the creature.
Huh? How am I supposed to know? Why don't you just ask him?
You see, that's a predicament right there, as I do not know. And if you do not know, I guess we'll never find out. Because I know I don't remember.
It happened before he lost all memories, so we have to ask you.
But even if echoes can have memories, they probably wouldn't remember things earlier than their first manifestation. I wonder if that's the case with this little one, too.
Aha! Finally! Someone with common sense. That green-haired, serious guy asked me a similar question. Sorry to disappoint, but I really don't remember anything before I showed up.
A man of my stature, exactly remembering prowess of 0.2 seconds. Beating any goldfish out there. I see. Very nice. It's good that we're companions, you know? I wouldn't want to have somebody smarter than me. As the control chain needs to stay intact, you know? I gotta be at the top. If there's somebody smarter than me, we are doomed. And I'm not about to get a little cat controlling me.
Maybe I was just sleeping inside him this whole time. So of course I don't remember.
Plausible conclusion, however. How do you explain that you woke up if you were sleeping without me letting you waking up, huh? What do you say to that, little man?
Sleeping? Seriously? It's been so long. All those happenings, all that fighting, and you didn't hear anything? Wow, that's... Your sleeping quality is really something.
Ah, just like me. You can't wake me up even with candidate of cannons. You will have better luck waking up a sleeping bear during midwinter than waking me up from a casual Monday morning. You gotta have at least 10 alarm clocks set up in a close vicinity of 5 centimeters from my eardrums. Otherwise, good luck waking me up. Is this my manifestation of like my worst qualities? Is that what we're finding out here? Is this like my inner demon just manifesting itself? Because if that's the case, I don't know if I can handle it. Ah, please no. There are things I don't want it to hear.
So you've got privacy to be respected.
Absolutely.
Don't worry. Your body's sound insulation is amazing. You can dive into it, and everything goes quiet.
Okay, so you cannot spy on me. When under the cover of darkness, I devise my secret plans of how to conquer Jian. How to conquer the world. How to save the world. Yeah, that's the right one.
The only problem is, I never know when I'll wake up again. And when I do wake up, I get tired and hungry fast. So I have to crawl back in for more rest.
Ah, that's good news. So you're all here permanently. Very nice.
I know. It's all because I'm not eating enough.
That's why you kept disappearing. You went back to sleep from lack of energy. Makes sense. Regular echoes need to be powered by the terminal, too.
I thought you'd be really different from the usual ones we see. Turns out you share a lot in common. So you probably don't know your denomination or a nickname. No wonder everyone's been calling you the Little One.
Well, I guess it's up to me to give it a name, then. As legal...
Denomination? What's that?
The universally agreed terms for special echoes, like names for humans. They're named based on their characteristics, abilities, and places of origin.
Can I name him? Please tell me I can name him. Because I have a name in mind.
My denomination. It's... I don't know. Do I not have a name at all?
Oh, you will have if I have anything to say about it.
What? No way! No way! That's not fair! If all the special echoes have names, how can I not have one? I don't want to be called the Little One all the time. It doesn't sound cool at all.
I see. The man that after street cred more than anything.
How about this? You help me come up with a name, and I will let you have some of the food.
And also, I will not destroy you. I will not bring damnation upon this land for at least 20,000 years. Now what say you?
There's nothing left. Next time, I'll definitely say some for you. Just give me a name. Please?
Alright, as your legal guardian and part-time demon tamer, I guess, I will bestow upon you a name unlike any. Now let me think. Let me come up with something glorious. Something that will put fear into our enemies. Now you have two colored eyes, orange and blue. You have white fur. You are a little bit annoying. However, in a good way. So what could be a name fitting of such prowess? We can go with Paimon 2.0. That's a pretty good one. We can go with White Furbo. That's another good one. Or we can go with a Damned one. I feel like that will describe our situation pretty well. Another one that I might think of is Inescapable Doom. I think that's a good one. Just to make sure that everybody knows that when they see you, they can all escape. But I'll call you Leo, you know? I think that goes pretty well, you know? Just like a lion. A little lion in the making.
A name? Now?
Yes, I want it now. Look, your name's Chisha, your name's Yang Yang, and your name is...
Unbelievable. My own demon doesn't know my name. What kind of partner are you? Unbelievable. After all we went through, I fed you. I gave you housing. I gave you a roof over your head. And this is how you repay me? Remember this. My name is Lux, the almighty Dawnbringer. The Calamity Maker. The gacha enthusiast, unlike any.
Heh, that sounds interesting. Wait, didn't you forget everything? How do you still remember?
I don't know, with the power of plot armor. I just came up with it. It's my new name now.
With your old name and memories all gone, it's a good idea to go with a new one. It makes everything more convenient and represents a fresh start.
Is that so?
Yeah, exactly like she said. Every one of you has a name, and I want one for myself too. I'm really not asking much.
Well, to be fair, that is a good point. That is a good point. The little man doesn't ask for much.
I just want a name that sounds a little cool, a little special, and epic, and super smoking.
Super smoking? Wow. Those are some demands. But I guess giving you a name will make it easier.
That's true.
I suggest Leo. I feel like that's a good name.
Let's see. You want a cool one. What about Echo the Invincible? What do you say?
It should have only 2 syllables, chicks here. It shouldn't have more.
Nah, absolutely no. That's too straightforward. It's no better than calling me the little one.
Hey, it makes every difference in the world.
Hello?
I am Echo the Invincible. That's what a hero play character would say as their transformation call.
Will anybody listen to me? I literally said a name.
Or maybe, since you can fly, and you've got those long ears, why don't you call yourself, Righteous Raptor?
Okay,
or
well,
Valor Hawk?
Leo? No? No?
Flying
Hi?
Fury?
Hello there. Hi, Chixie. Hello. Your friend. Lux over here. Please listen to me.
No, absolutely no. Why do they all sound so cringy?
I agree with you.
Why?
If we go with my
I love it
suggestion,
when
though...
people call me the Jinzhou Speedster. Doesn't that sound awesome?
Define definition of awesome.
Huh? Sure, if you say so. Anyway, they all sound like anything but my name. Absolutely no.
Finally, my time to shine. Come on. Rover, we are thinking of the same thing, right? Come on, at the count of 3. Absolutely no. This, absolutely no there. What do you want? Let's make it simple. Why don't you just call yourself Abi? Rover, come on. Come on. We are a team. Where's my input? It's 50-50 in here. And yet, you decide by yourself. Okay, fine. We can call him Hobby.
Aha! I knew Rover would come up with a good... Wait, why does it sound so random?
What do you mean random? I thought about it for exactly 5 seconds. It's as much as my brain power allows me to compute at any given moment.
You didn't just pick 2 random syllables, did you?
No, but I did say your name should have only 2 syllables. Abby means joy. It's where you bring us.
So,
It's thumbed up.
is it because I've been saying absolutely no a lot?
That could be a very interesting hypothesis. However, I have another one. What is over there? Works every time. Maybe I should come up with a better one.
I meant to tease it as a joke, but I can tell it's upset now. On second thought, a name is indeed very important. Maybe I'll have to come up with a different one.
Let's just think of another.
Abby... Abraxas?
Abraxas?
What's wrong? What are you muttering about? What? Sounds like you're reading a spell.
Is this man about to pull abracadabra on me? Come on, little one. All I said was a name. Don't summon me to another dimension yet again.
I don't know, but I just have this feeling that this is what my name should be. Okay, ready?
Alright, go on.
Abby. I like the sound of that. That's my name.
So exactly what I said, huh? Good. Save us time thinking of another. But I thought you didn't like it, huh?
Of course I like it. You came up with it for me. I was just trying to get used to it, that's all. Besides, I feel attached to this name now.
Also, Abracus. I feel like there's gonna be some sort of plot line in the future. So remember that one.
My name is Abby. You will not call me the little one again.
Or you shall face my doom!
Sure, we won't. Got it. Well, that didn't
I don't
work
want to
out.
unleash the wrath.
I was hoping we could get some answers from from Abby. But now we're back at square one. I really thought we could figure out where Abby came from. It might not lead us to other special echoes, but it's at least a starting point to uncover Rover's past. Then we'll have something to do before asking Madam Magistrate and our sentinel about it again.
Maybe we can start with Abby's special abilities instead.
Well, he can devour echoes. He lives inside of me. I'm pretty sure there's only 2 special abilities he has.
Each special echo has a unique ability. We can compare what Abby does with our records of other echoes to see where they came from. Besides, it was Abby's power that helped Rover defeat the Threnodian, I suppose.
Fascinating. Hi there, Angel. Glad you're back. Hope your task went smoothly. Likely so.
Why do you sound so unsure? Didn't you see it all with your own eyes?
It happened too fast. I didn't get a clear look.
Abby, can you show us again? I'm super curious how you did that. Who knows? We might learn something.
I mean, the little man just pulled out the little force field and absorbed everything that their crownless had.
Well, since you asked, I'll show you how it's done. But this place is too crowded. Let's move to that open spot over there.
Ah, I see. So you have destruction range of at least 5 kilometers. Very nice. Good to know that you don't want to unleash the said fury upon mere mortals.
All right, eyes on me.
Yeah, Angel, but you see, the story that you finish is probably not the story that I will be finishing, because I ain't your average Joe Schmo when it comes to story. I like to talk a lot, so if you took like 2 hours to finish the story, I'll take 4 at the bare minimum. Alright, what was that? That was quite intimidating,
going on?
honestly.
I'll try again, just you see.
Okay, I'm ready. Alright, something's coming. Something's coming. It might be his breakfast, or it might be the power to shatter the stars. Which one will it be? I guess neither. Huh. Fascinating.
What? Did something happen?
Just a little slip, that's all. I can do it. You gotta trust me.
I do trust you, however, I do not trust your abilities.
Back then, I just stood in front of him, and that big bad Threnodian monster thing just left.
Yeah, Angel, but you skipped it all. That doesn't count.
So, you didn't really do anything?
Huh? No, I definitely did something. Like I said, I was asleep, and then all of a sudden, I smelled something really yummy, coming closer and closer. It was like nothing I ever smelled before.
Could be my new perfume, you know? The Savage. I knew Johnny Depp wouldn't lie to me when he said it was a loo unlike any.
I didn't have time to think. I just had to show up and reach out for it.
So, maybe Abby's power activates automatically under certain circumstances. Perhaps Abby can't control it yet.
So you skipped pretty much everything except the last part. I see.
Yeah, it looks that way. You can't even hold your shape for very long yet.
Hey! Stop looking down on me. Like I said, it was just a little slip. Really. Think about it. I just stood there and did nothing and ended up beating a Threnodian. Imagine what I could do if I actually tried.
The possibilities are limitless. If only I could stop procrastinating, the world will be my oyster.
Hey, Rover, get behind me next time we run into anything, okay? I'll keep you safe. Promise.
Alright, I'll keep you to that.
You're so real for that, Abby.
You bet. I said I'm super strong. I'll protect him.
Alright, I guess we're partners for life now.
That's very reassuring to hear, but it seems we're stuck again. I can't think of anything else to check out.
I mean, to be fair, the story is awesome. You know, there's nothing to skip. I don't think so far in Wuthering Waves there hasn't been a single chapter where I was actually bored. Because, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I feel like a lot of the story is very nicely paced, where you don't get bored too quickly. They kind of pace action and information like this pretty well, I'd say. Because you don't sit here for like 3 hours straight just reading text. Which, Genshin sometimes do. And then you know, go into one fight every couple hours. Let's take our time, there's no hurry.
Knew it. Nothing about Rover's ever gonna be easy to figure out. Maybe we should bring Baija, Mr. Shangli, Yao, and all the researchers in Jinzhou? No, in the entire Huanglong together? They'll do a nice and thorough examination on Abby, and then...
Absolutely no.
Nah, I see. Well, the man has spoken.
I said no. poker-faced researcher already.
The only man that dared to reject Mortefi.
I'll make it clear. I am to stay with Rover.
Okay, well, you see. I guess I can all avoid child support at this point. At this point, I am doomed to have this little demon follow me everywhere. Oh well. I guess I'm gonna have to feed two now. The magistrate's gonna come in clutch soon enough. Hi there, Kakaro. Hopefully doing great. Glad to see you.
I agree. Abby cannot leave Rover's side, but we can't just trap him here for research.
You're gonna cage me.
Where did you absorb Abby? What are Abby's powers, and what exactly happened between you two? There are so many questions we can't figure out yet.
I mean, mysteries are meant to be solved eventually. Just like a fleeting wind, they shall be solved by chance, not by force.
Our sentinel Joy can look into the future. Nothing ever deviates from its predictions. It has already sort of guided you to the Norfolk Barrens through Madam Magistrate's messages, right?
It has indeed.
Now that the Threnodian crisis is over, perhaps you can consult our magistrate and our sentinel again. I'm sure they can offer you some more useful guidance.
Okay, I guess we're meeting Jinhsi. I'll pay Jinhsi another visit once she returns.
Relax, relax. You have me now, remember? Meeting up with that Jinzhou person, getting your memories back. I've got you.
I see. Well, you should make promise you can keep, little Abby, because I'll hold you to that.
Speaking of that, so this sentinel can predict the future? That sounds cool. The name Jue sounds pretty cool too. It's almost as cool as mine.
Yeah, today we're just gonna do a little bit of a story, just chill and, you know, see what's popping. Unless I can finish it quickly, we'll see.
What does it look like? Where is it? Since we're paying it a visit, this sentinel should treat us with food, right? I wonder how the food's gonna taste.
About 100, I'd say, Angel. Probably 200 if you take two of my accounts together.
Our sentinel protects every one of us. Of course it's cool. But why are you talking about food again? Didn't you just stuff your face? What? Is your stomach a black hole?
I mean, to be fair, he sounds fine. I don't hate him so far.
I can't help it. I'm always starving.
I'd say his voice so far has been pretty well. After putting weight up several days later. It says SpongeBob.
Rover,
Transition screen.
did you hear that? My stomach is growling. I'm so hungry. How about we go to that place we went to last time with Yang Yang and Chisha? I love their food so much.
Alright, well, who am I to reject you? I mean, I might have enough to get both. I don't really know if I want to go for the weapon because I already have Jian's weapon. And like, even though it's not the best on her, I don't know. Honestly, I don't need it. The thing is, I don't even know if I'm gonna pull Jinhsi on this account because, as I say, I already have Jian here. So, it's gonna be a tough one. If I get Jinhsi early, then I might go for her weapon. But if not, then I probably will skip the weapon because I'm not that big on weapons, you know? Like, yeah, the damage is good and all, but I don't really care that much, honestly. The only reason why I even went for Jiyan's weapon is because I got it by luck. I did like 2 pulls and got it in singles. So that's the only reason why I went for Jiyan's weapon. As you can see, I only did 2 pulls and I got his weapon. So that was the only reason why I have it. I don't really usually go for weapons in any game because I just don't care. So, and I think I have like 9 pity. So I go Jiyan in like 10 pulls. 11, I guess. And I do have 9. So I don't really know. Yeah, I don't really go for aesthetics, honestly. It doesn't really matter to me that much. Like, yeah, it looks cool, but, you know. I don't know. It's not the end of the world if I don't get it, you know?
Yummy, yummy.
Well, just because I don't like pulling geckos. I haven't pulled on this account ever since I got GN, which was a month ago. Actually, more than a month ago at this point.
Hello? Are you with me? You seem a bit distracted. With so much delicious food right in front of you, aren't you gonna try any? Well, if you're not interested, I'll gobble it all up.
You help yourself, little man. I have very intense thoughts to ponder, whereas whether I should pull Jinhsi or not. Food cannot satiate my hunger right now.
You've been absent-minded the whole day. Still bothered by that dream from last night?
Oh yeah, absolutely, Gagro. The weapon banner is actually good. It's just, as I said, I don't know if I'll need a weapon for Jinhsi because I already have Jiyan's weapon. And as I said, it's not ideal for her since she doesn't really use heavy attacks. So her weapon would be better, but at the end of the day, it's still a 5-star weapon, you know? And considering you can use it in every single other aspect of the game, it's just not really a point. Hi there, Sadwig, glad to see you. This is this world's Paimon, but a better version. Because this little guy is actually kind of good. I actually quite like him. His name is Abby.
Wait, so you
The
had a
bringer of
dream
doom.
about the sentinel? Like the one from your flashback when we saw the sentinel statue after you lost your memory?
Because unlike Paimon, this little guy actually brings something to the story. You know, he actually gives his own opinion and not just regurgitates what he heard 5 seconds ago. Which is refreshing, I'd say. This time, I saw more.
Hang on, so let me get this straight. The sentinel swooshed you off to a mountain shaped like a dragon.
I do agree with that one, Kagura, because the Genshin story just felt stagnant. Honestly, when you were stuck in a like little transition screen, well, this is not a good example, but it would be something like this, you know, when nothing moves, and you just kind of feel like, okay, I guess the time ceased to exist whenever I start talking.
And then there were all these bad things going on, with lots and lots of tacit discords. But the sentinel saved the day. How exactly did it protect everyone again? Oh, in your dream it made the time different there.
Yeah. The time in the mountains seemed to have slowed down from the outside, away from the tacit discords. The sentinel must have created a barrier by manipulating the flow of time, keeping those monsters out. It was a safe haven from all the disturbances caused by the tacit discords, where people lived peacefully. Also, in my dream, I wasn't affected by the slow time and could freely move in and out of the barrier.
It's no shock that you have awesome powers, being friends with me.
I see a humble man, just like myself.
What was that place you dreamed about called?
I'm not entirely sure I heard it correctly, but in my dream, the sentinel mentioned a place called Mount Firmament.
I keep telling you guys, the male rover is a way to go, but you keep insisting the female rover is better. And I just don't get that.
Mount Firmament? Never heard of it.
You've never heard of Mount Firmament? Then I'm sure you're not from around here.
I am not indeed. What to give it away? My disposition, my 1,000-mile stare, or perhaps my very nice Pokemon companion, Discord companion, with multicolored eyes, whose name is definitely not Pikachu, but Abby.
Huh? Hold on! Did you just say Mount Firmament?
Oh my! Did that echo just talk?
It has indeed, old man, but get to the point. I will let it off the leash. God knows what's going to happen after that. It's a good friend of mine.
Come on, man, relax. You don't hear an echo talking every day, but it's not that uncommon either.
Kakarot, come on. Unbelievable. You let the thirst talk to you.
I heard there's a country called Rhinus. What? Anyway, the echoes there are next level.
Because female Rover just looks like an Anime Expo cosplayer that just got lost and, ended up as isekai'd after taking one wrong turn next to signing a booth of Chainsaw Man, a voice actor or whatever. But male Rover actually looks like a Chad, The man got his dog tags, been through military training, actually looks like he's on a mission, got his special ops uniform and everything. Like, come on, how can you hate on that? What's up with this Mount Firmament?
Oh, you're not from around here? Well, that explains why you don't know about Mount Firmament.
I don't know, Kagura. It's a weird point. I'd rather just stare at a scene. I don't stare at my character when I play them. I don't know what kind of game you play, but I usually stare at environments. I don't just, focus squarely on their mug 24/7. I do agree that female Rover is more detailed, but the problem that I have with female Rover is that she doesn't really fit in within this environment, if that makes sense. She kind of looks like she just got isekai'd here out of nowhere. Male Rover actually looks like he's part of the environment. As I said, his outfit, his disposition, the way he talks, the way he looks, I feel like he is part of this world. With female Rover, she just doesn't fit in, if that makes sense. Both with her looks, her mannerism, and the way she talks, personally. I'm not saying she's bad, I'm just saying the male Rover kind of slides way easier into the overall picture, if that makes sense.
Legends say Mount Firmament is where the first people of Jinzhou live. It looks like a giant statue of our sentinel Zhui. I've never actually heard of anyone going to that place. They say those who try either get lost in the sea mist or never come back.
There's nothing wrong with liking female Rover more, Kakarot. As I said, I just personally feel like male Rover speaks to me a little bit more. And also, I prefer playing as characters that are kind of, more like me. And male Rover is definitely more like me, Very stoic, very deep in thought, very intelligent. Definitely doesn't have 2 brain cells behind his 1,000-mile stare. That's why I usually play with characters that kind of, fit my personality, shall I say.
If you're curious, just head southeast. Mount Firmament is on the east side of Whining Ix's Mire.
I mean,
And you can see it from a distance.
my favorite character is a Scar. That's all you need to know about me. I like insane people. The more insane, the better. And since Scar is not here yet, I gotta sell for Gian.
The southeast.
What's your take? Any ideas?
The past few days, especially this morning, I caught this unique smell from the southeast. From that mountain they just mentioned.
Oh, both the main characters in Genshin are playing as untoasted bagel, you know? They're just nothing behind them. In Honkai Star Rail, male, if you didn't choose male protagonist in Honkai Star Rail, you're doing it wrong. Because in their game, male MC is an absolute chad. And the female MC is just nowhere near close, as good as he is. In this game, I feel like it's 50-50. I feel like both of them have a place. So, Genshin, neither. Honkai Star Rail, definitely male MC. And then Wuthering Waves, it's other side. Both are good. A unique smell. What do you mean?
It's like a strong energy pulsing through the air, but I can't quite put my finger on it. It feels kinda weird, though. Doesn't smell natural.
The only time I played Aether in Genshin was during the main story quest. That's the only time he comes out of my vault. I lock him up in the deepest pits of my dungeon, never to see sunlight again. I never played as him. Not even when he was good, like during his Electra battery age, I never played him.
Could it have anything to do with what you said? A place where time passes slowly? Do you want to go check it out?
Yes, I guess so. Also, another reason why I usually play as male main characters is because I prefer to self-insert when playing a game. So I like to imagine that the main character is myself. And if I play as the female character, it's way harder to do, if that makes sense.
I had a flashback about seeing their sentinel. Perhaps that happened on Mount Firmament. I can feel an unknown force guiding me, urging me to go there and find something.
Could it be the meaning of existence? They're just calling my name?
Jinhsi said she'll go search for the sentinel and update me on its whereabouts. But so far, I've not heard anything from the city hall yet.
And another reason is mostly because, I don't know if it's just me, but a lot of female characters just kind of feel one-dimensional to me personally. It's very rare for me to be like, wow, that's an awesome character. I can count them on my two hands, probably between Genshin, Honkai, and Wuthering Waves, the female characters that I actually feel like are super cool. In Genshin is definitely Yellen. I feel like she's an absolute awesome character, very well written, very cool story, an absolute powerhouse of a character. Another one that I personally really like would be Sadvik. What is the name of the rock lady? I forgot her name. The Fontaine one. Remind me. I forgot who that is. Slips out of my head. Navia, there we go. Navia, another absolute brilliant character. Love her to bits. Absolute pleasure to be around. Her story was amazing. Absolute pleasure. Ningguang, I felt like she was cool, but the problem that she had, I feel like, is that she was very stoic. She didn't really get much of a screen time, but I did like her during main quest. Another one that I personally enjoy is Hu Tao. I feel like Hu Tao, brilliant character. Absolute pleasure to be around. Funny, charismatic, you know, a little bit crazy, which right up my alley. Who else? I like Cookie Shinobu. I feel like she's a pretty cool character as well. She's definitely one of those, you know, background units, but Ita is one of my favorites. You know, Cookie Shinobu just kind of comes two in one. Was never the biggest fan of Yaemiko and Raiden personally. Not because I think they're bad characters, but just because, you know, they kind of like a thirst trap in the making, and that's not kind of what I'm about. Eula, I quite like Eula. I think she was pretty cool. Not on the level of the ones that I mentioned before, but her story was amazing. Who else can I mention? That's kind of it for Genshin, I'd say. There's also others, obviously, that are fine, like Ayaka and all those. But those are like the main ones that I feel have a lot of wallop under them. Alicino, I think she was awesome, but the problem is, as you know, I haven't done that much story in Genshin. I will be back to Genshin at some point when Natlan is about to get released, just to catch up on it. Probably like 2 weeks before Natlan gets released, I'll start preparing for it by catching up on the story with you guys. So we'll stream that, because I think I still haven't finished all the Fontaine. I was like on the last part of it. In Honkai Star Rail, I'd say my personal favorite character would be... Let me think. Jinlu, I guess? She was pretty awesome. I quite liked her. It's kind of hard for me to remember because I haven't played it for so long. But another one probably would be Acheron. She was pretty cool. Himiko, I quite like. I feel like, you know, she's like a motherly figure in that game. Never gets to go outside, she always stays inside. But in a good way. I remember only the last part that we played from memory is we finished that court case, right? We punished the criminal and all of those, you know, kind of stuff. And I think we finished with Alicino just going a little bit berserk. And Novelet, I think, was the last part we did, where we got to do with him. And also, it's just because there's so many cool characters from male perspective. Like, my favorite character is Ita, Zhongli, and I'd probably say it's between Alhaitham and... I want to say Ayasa, because I kind of like him. He kind of seems a little bit insane, just like me.
Then, shall we go check it out together? It feels really suspicious.
And in Wuthering Waves is like Jiyan, Ska, Kalchura. I mean, I can go on. I feel like Genshin has a lot of cool female characters. Honkai Star Rail definitely leans more towards male characters being like predominant power. Which is not a bad thing, but I feel like in their game, there's not that many really, really strong female characters that, you know, just make you remember them forever. Because, like, you think about their game, I think about, you know, my boy Skrullum, an absolute metal god that he is. I think about Aventurine. I think about Jin Yuan. I think about Welt. I mean, I can go on, you know? You didn't meet Kachura in the story, but, like, I'm just saying from general perspective. You know, in this game. Kalchura didn't get his story yet, which I want to see. I want to see how did he become the Storm. Let's go ask Jinhsi about it. Oh, Novelet. I forgot to mention Novelet. Thanks for reminding me, Angel. Novelet? I mean, top 2, top 3.
Abby, are you getting sleepy again?
Let me take a quick nap, alright? I've got keen ears. If anything goes down, just give me a holler and I'll be up in a jiffy. I swear.
I wouldn't say it's a hot take, you know. If you prefer female characters, there's nothing wrong with that. As I said, because I don't really care about outer appearance. I like the character as in what they represent, the story, backstory, and also their personality. I personally couldn't care less what they look like, honestly. Obviously, if they look cool, they're without a story, but I like more Teffy. Personally, one of my personal favorite characters. Is he strong? Yes, but I just like him personality-wise. I think he's an absolute pleasure to be around. I like his calm, cool, you know, nonchalant disposition. He's very calm, collected. And also, I feel like if I ever get isekai, I'm gonna be just like him. You know, just amass a certain amount of power and become the crazy scientists. They just invent very cool but very dangerous things. I don't think I did Novelette's story as in character story either. I did something, but I don't remember if that was his main story, honestly. I think that was part of the story quest, as in main quest. The architect guy? Yeah, I don't really know much about him, but not much to say. The only character that I am excited for in Genshin is Dotore. Whenever my boy Dotore comes in, I'm coming in. You know? I'm sliding into those DMs of his, and I'm getting him, whatever the cost. Because that's a man of my dreams in that game. Just like Scar is a man of my dreams in here, Dotore is in that game.
Greetings, Rover.
Because they both kind of, as insane, they both complement each other. I'm still yet to find the one man in Honkai Star Rail. I need my insane, you know, absolute psychopath, mass murderer / villain. And then I'll be in.
What can I help you with today?
Cyphic is on the copium ship, you know? Just raising the sailing flag and going straight in. The man watched Fruit Basket once and never turned back. I'm here for Jinhsi. I have questions about the Sentinel.
I regret to inform you that Madam Magistrate is not in the City Hall. She has left for Mount Firmament.
I believe Kakra. I believe that he will come. One of these days, Dotore will arise like the almighty crazy phoenix that he is, from a pile of ashes and needles, and will grace us with his presence.
In fact, we have not heard back from her for days.
I mean, Sadvik is the kind of man that, you know, he will scour every single crooked crevice in order to find the law of why Kavith and Alhaitham should be together. You know, he will go to their room and he's like, well, after psychoanalyzing this environment, I can, with 110% certainty, say that these two are indeed in love. Simply because, as you can see, the cutlery is shaped in a specific triangular pattern, which indicates their love interest towards each other. The fork is laid at exactly 12 degrees angle. Now, if you are unenlightened unlike me, you might think, oh, there's just a regular fork laying there, but let me tell you something. If you put your fork at 12 degrees angle, directly positioned at your significant other, that indicates that you are thirsting over them. I would know, because I do exactly that whenever I see Alhaitham within my peripheral vision. I put at least 20 forks within his sight. Now, just because he didn't respond yet doesn't mean that my logic doesn't hold water. Now, as you can see, the bed sheets a little bit crumpled. Now, there might be lazy morning for some of you. However, what I can tell is that Kavith is asking for Alhaitham attention because he wants the bed sheets to be crumpled even more by Alhaitham himself, by them to, you know, getting it on. And I can tell that they're gonna get it on if I have anything to say about it. And, you know, Sudwick just keeps going, keeps going. And by the end of it, you know, he psychoanalyzes the entirety of Teia. And he will be like, at the end of the story, thank you for coming for my TED Talk. Now, as you can see, after 8 hours of deliberately analyzing why Alhaitham and Canvas should be together, I think we all can come to conclusion that I am indeed correct. And everybody else that thinks otherwise is wrong, morally, physically, and mentally. And I will punish them with the almighty power they are held within my hands. And also this almighty hammer. So come at me. I mean, to be honest, Satvik, I've been there, you know? I've been there on lonely Saturday afternoons when you have absolutely nothing to do and you just do theory crafting. I've been there. I've never been to that extent brain rotted, but you know, I've been there. So you don't know what he is up to?
Unfortunately, no. Please keep this confidential. The situation in Jinzhou is still unstable after our battle with the Threnodian. We must limit discussion of the magistrate's whereabouts to a select few.
Fascinating. But what is going on?
When we captured Scar, he claimed that the Fraxidus had imprisoned our sentinel.
To be honest, the only ship that I personally think is real, there is no directly outlined, is Ningguan and Baizhi. No, not Baizhi. Well, the is it Baizhi? What's the female lady's name? No, Baizhi is a meta guy. What is the pirate lady's name? Sadvik. I forgot her name. It escapes me right now.
It was around the same time that Madam Magistrate lost track of Sentinel Jew.
Baido, that's right. I feel like those two, they have, you know, a flame going. You can tell. Between those two, I can see the tension.
If our sentinel is truly in danger, or if someone with malicious intent obtains this information, the potential consequences could be as catastrophic as the previous Threnodian invasion.
And obviously the only one that is actually real is between my boy Wine Emperor himself, the apple cider enthusiast, the almighty Batman in disguise, and the workaholic, the 9 to 9, 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, you know, 369 days a year, enthusiast, the Varka's wannabe secretary. Those two combined, that's a force unlike any.
In order to investigate the Sentinel's whereabouts, Madam Magistrate has left for Mount Firmament, its last recorded location.
I'm pretty sure if that's the oldest ship, Satvik, it will be sinking very quick. It will be sinking before it even gets massed out there. Yoimiya wouldn't be able to help herself but set it on fire. Because, you know, she is a pyromaniac. Did Jinhsi bring anyone with her bodyguards? Can you get in touch with them?
Madam Magistrate traveled to Mount Firmament alone. The looming threat of the Threnodian discouraged any additional diversion of human resources. Furthermore, when it comes to the Sentinel, force is not a viable solution.
You might as well start building the brick ship, so she cannot burn it down, Satvik. Invest into flight technology. I need to go to Mama Feynman to meet with Sentinel.
Madam Magistrate trusts you. It is beyond my authorization to meddle in your decisions.
To be fair, I've been Jean-Li main since day one. That's the only thing I care about. I want their shield to protect me from the world. That's the only thing I need.
However, the landscape around Mount Firmament is complex. One must be accompanied by a special wayfinder to navigate safely. That's all I know.
I mean, she is Lelouch in the making. That is true. That's a good observation, Satvik. She's about to, you know, unleash the almighty power of Britannia upon me. The next thing you know, she's gonna start putting on a mask and do some JoJo poses. A true terrifying power unlike any. Where can I find this waiver? Find it then.
Currently, she's likely at the ferry terminal in Whining Ix's mire. I'll reach out to her.
Also, I was talking about Dilek and Jean, in case you guys were wondering. I saw that some of you didn't get my profound, you know, metaphor, shall I say.
To learn more about Mount Firmament, you can meet her at the ferry. I lack the same level of understanding of the situation there as she does.
Oh, you're watching Code Geass, Kakro? I respect that. I respect that. Code Geass, top 3 best anime ever. I don't care what you say. It's one of the best animes ever made. Ever. Absolute godsend. It's up there with Death Note. And, you know, maybe like Full Metal Alchemist or something. But Death Note, definitely. It's like, I'd say Death Note is number 1, personally. And then Code Geass is right below it. It's like, it's teetering over number 1, you know? It's peeking over. But Death Note is just too good. In clear conscience, I cannot say that it's worth. And honestly, my third probably will be Hellsing. That's like my top 3s. Death Note, then Lelouch, right there below Kira, and then you have my boy Alucard, just, you know, just guarding the entrance. Alright.
I trust Madam Magistrate's decisions. I will do my utmost to handle the public matters on her behalf while she is away.
I mean, Code Geass ending, I'd say, is pretty good. Honestly, it made sense for ending to be the way it is. Death Note's ending, I was pissed because I felt like my boy Light got done dirty. I feel like he got done dirty. He shouldn't have... okay, I'm not gonna say anything in case you guys didn't watch. But I don't think the ending should have ended that way. I felt like he was done unjust.
This worry about her safety won't leave me.
Of Code Geass or Death Note? I mean, I don't want to spoil it if somebody haven't seen it. Because it is, like, if you have never watched Death Note, I urge you to tonight. Literally tonight after the stream, watch it. Because you're gonna have, well, unless you have something to do tomorrow. If you don't have anything to do tomorrow, watch it tonight, otherwise watch it tomorrow. Because that is one of the best, if not the best, pieces of fictional writing you'll ever see in your life. It's up there with Berserk.
Last video message.
I
could tell she seemed weaker than usual, despite her efforts to maintain composure.
No, it won't, Kagura. The Code Geass ending is actually pretty satisfying, I'd say. It's not the best ending you'll ever see in your life, but I feel like Code Geass ending is a solid 8 out of 10. Oh, this man is watching Bleach. Sadvik, you heard that? Another Bleach addict over here. You know, introduce the man to the almighty power of Chair Summer. Angel, very important question. Who is your favorite character? This will define how me and Cedric treat you from now on. Tell me who is your favorite character. And I will be the judge, and Cedric will be my witness. Because this is very important for me. Whenever somebody watches Bleach, it's very important for me to know who is their personal favorite. Otherwise, you know, it will define everything I need to know about you. You know how Todo in Jujutsu Kaisen asks one simple question to find out everything he needs to know about anyone? That's the same with me and Satvik. We ask only one question. Who is your favorite character in Bleach? And depending on your answer, you're either going to be our sworn brother, Angel, the absolute legend. I knew it. Satvik, mod this man. This is our brother for life now. Me and Satvik, we knew Angel as soon as we saw you. You are going to be our brother for life. There wasn't even any question. The best, the GOAT, the Chair Sama is unbeatable. Now, I would have accepted if you said Kenpachi. Because, you know, Kenpachi, close second. Let's be real here. If you don't like Kenpachi, I don't know what to tell you. The third very acceptable option that I personally feel like would be good is Gin. Gin, top tier. Gin, absolute legend. I mean, the man, oh, let me tell you. The fourth very close option is either Grimjaw or Kyoro. If you say any of those, Stark, very close. Very close. However, Kakarot, you absolute madman, how dare you? Toshiro is pretty good. Have you ever seen adult Toshiro? Oh, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Adult Toshiro do behave different. Urahara, I mean, Urahara is probably third now that I think about it. I meant what I just said. Put like Aizen first, Kenpachi second, Urahara third. Because that's the actual tier list. But then you can put like everyone. Because, you know, in Bleach, I don't hate a single character. All the captains, goated. All the Soul Reapers, goated. Even Yamada, you know, the absolute mad lad that he is, I'd say top tier. That's fair, Angel. I wouldn't hate on that. Because, you know, Kenpachi and Urahara are kind of on the same tier for me. Both of them are goated. My personal favorite that I think I'd put at fourth is Yoruichi. Now, some of you may say that I simp for her, and that's because I do. Yoruichi, the best female character that ever existed. And you cannot prove me otherwise. Give me one female character that's better than Yoruichi. You can't. She's perfect.
Madam Magistrate's situation
And you can call me on that.
might not be optimistic. Rover, Mount Firmament is a dangerous place. Please take care. I have sent the coordinates to your terminal. Thank you for your kind help. I pray you will both return safely.
Are you talking about Yaemiko, Kakarot? Because if you are, I swear to God. If you never... Okay, Kakarot, you see, now we're friends again. Good. To be fair, that is a good point. Shunsui is an absolute Chad. Like, since the arc where he went against Yamamoto, I was like, damn, that's one man. I'm glad we are all on the same page. The close second that I would have accepted if you guys said she's better than Yoruichi is Unohana. Because Unohana, I can kind of see why people would like her. I think she's good, personally. But Yoruichi, you know, she just hits different. She just hits different. But when you see Unohana just pop off, Barbietta is fine. Honestly, I don't hate on any Quincy or Sternreaders. But, I don't know, something about, you know, Soul Reapers. They just got it going. Abby, are you there?
I'm listening. Hey, did you notice how the mountain has a strangely pleasant smell? It doesn't look edible, though.
All this man is doing is watching Bleach and then sleeping. The only time he's awake is when he watches Bleach. And I can respect that. I kind of like some Quincy's. I wouldn't say I like them all. I think Uru is fine, personally. I quite like Buzz, you know, the crazy guy. I think he's pretty cool. And I also like Yahua, you know, the main lad. Just because he's, ever since his fight with Yamamoto, I've been just kind of like, okay, I'm listening. And you know, you can't hate, you can't hate on our boy Zangetsu, you know? Zangetsu been there with us all this time, and you know, you just gotta love the man. I don't know how you survive, guys, honestly. I would struggle to even watch 8 hours. I would be mentally drained. Asking, that's a good one. Asking, I can agree with that one, Sadvik. That is a good point. Are you hungry again?
Not that I'm hungry or anything. I just tend to doze off easily. Feels like my body can only process what I consume while sleeping. And don't worry, if there's any danger coming your way, I'll wake up like clockwork. Just like last time.
I'll keep you there, little Abby. Don't you dare lie to me.
Well, unless there's nothing that can even remotely challenge you.
That probably wouldn't be. I mean, I have Gian on my side. How difficult can it be?
In that case, I probably won't wake up.
To be fair, when lockdown hit, I got into his reading. Which is very strange, but I read, I want to say at least during those 2 years I was sitting, I probably read close to 1,000 different manhwa titles. It was probably more. Abby is that little furry creature that you saw, Sadvik. The little demon child that we summon within our hands.
Let's head to the ferry. Mount Firmament. Our wayfinders should have plenty information to share.
So yeah, I've been like reading only manhwa. Yep. I read, I want to say like, okay, don't judge me, right? But I said, I probably read close to 300 chapters a day of different manhwas, mangas, manhwas. I'd say 300 was on the lower side. The hardest I ever went in one day, I think I read 700 chapters in one day. I just did nothing but read. I remember this. It was during winter. I think it was the first year when lockdown hit. And I had this like really big Chinese manhwa that I wanted to read. And it was called The Martial Peak, right? So I remember opening that up. Now, mind you, the chapters in there went crazy long. They probably would take, if you normal, about 5 minutes to read. If you me, about 2 minutes. But anyway, I literally read 700 chapters in one day. Martial Peak. You can Google that, guys. I think Sadvik knows what I'm talking about. But the chapters in that one aren't super long. As I said, they're not crazy. But that's how hard I used to go. Nowadays, I'd be lucky to even read like 10 chapters a day. I don't have time. But at my peak, at least 300 a day. At the very least. That's why my reading library is insane. I literally have, I think, close to 2,500 titles that I have just either started, finished, or in process of reading. So yeah, I've been insane with titles. I probably read close to, I want to say, at least half of all the manhwas that are out there. At least in a like fighting genre. There's probably way more in like romance and all that. But fighting genre, I'd say I probably read at least half of them. Yeah, I mean, as I said, Sadvik, I was insane. What can I say? I literally could just wake up, grab a bowl of cereal or something, and then just go to my room and do nothing but read. For hours upon hours upon hours. I was that crazy. It was just how it would go. And the thing is, I was reading to enjoy it, so I wasn't even trying my hardest to like go as fast as possible. It's just, whenever I get into the zone, right, I just block out every single distraction out there. I get the same with like video editing, making thumbnails, anything that I like focus solely my mind on. I just shut down the world, and the next thing I know, 8 hours could pass by and I wouldn't even realize. One time, I swear to God, I actually was reading a single title, I want to say for 36 hours straight. So I literally started at 8 a.m., right? And I remember the next thing I looked at the clock just out of the corner of my eyes, and it was, I think, 6 p.m. Now, if you're thinking 6 p.m., oh, it's the same day. No, it was already the next day. I somehow blacked out for 36 hours almost, or however many that would be, and just completely isolated myself somehow. I don't know how, but absolutely blacked out. And I remember the next thing I knew, I literally put down my phone and I just passed out for like 12 hours. Well, hello there, and who may you be? Thank you.
No need for thanks. We're about to embark on a journey together, Rover.
I see. Because I was about to say, there can't be Chun-Li because her hair is pink. Kakarot, relax. Calm yourself. Yeah, Angel, honestly, it was insane, but as I said, it was at a time when I could do it. Both mentally, physically, and time would allow it. Because I'm usually not the kind of person to space out, if that makes sense. I have very... Kakarot, come on. I understand your enthusiasm, but come on. I'm trying to say something. So I'm usually not the kind of person to space out because I have ADHD, right? So I have very hard time focusing on one thing at a time. But for some reason, I can just put my headphones on, just put some sort of background white noise, like crackling fire, rain, whatever, and then just focus on reading and do nothing else. That's the only activity that I ever had where I can do that. I literally cannot do that with anything else. Even when I'm like doing videos or thumbnails or whatever, I need to have certain distractions in the background, like a YouTube video or like a manhwa in the background that I just kind of skim through every now and again. I need to have something. But with reading by itself, I just somehow can do it. I like Chun-Li because I feel like she's a more goated version of Yaemiko. She's what Yaemiko should have been. Because she doesn't rely on her physical appearance, I feel like. She actually has a pleasant personality. That's good. Who are you?
I am Chun-Li, your wayfinder.
Oh, is that so?
Don't worry. The rain won't last much longer. Our destination lies just beyond it.
Oh, I see. Well, the thing is, what I was planning is I'll put Jinhsi on one account and then Hyo on another. Absolutely, Sadvik.
Rover, what do you know about Mount Firmament?
Absolutely nothing. No much.
There is a certain folk tale. Have you heard of it?
No, but I'm sure you're gonna tell me.
While hiking in the mountains, a woodcutter came upon two people playing Weiqi and became enthralled with their game.
What is Weiqi? Okay, let me Google this because I have no clue what Weiqi is. Ah, okay. So, if you're somebody like me who has no clue what that is, it's basically this. So you know how in animes they play like this chess thingy? I guess this is the Asian version of chess. I had no clue what it was called, but this is Weiqi apparently. So yeah, I guess we learned something together today.
Upon his return home, he found a world transformed. Everything was different, as if in a new reality.
Absolutely no worries. Angel. I'll catch you in a bit. Hi there, Kine. Glad to see you. Yeah, it was pretty good, you know, just losing my mind with a couple people here. So having Kakro kinda, you know, showcasing the dichotomy of man over here.
That mountain was a secret realm where time worked differently. The woodcutter only spent half a day inside, but outside, a century had passed. Mount Firmament is such a place. But unlike this folktale, there is a price to pay for entering and exiting its grounds.
I mean, Wuthering Waves does like to throw around a lot of technical terms, Kakara, so I do feel you on that one. I get lost all the time. But yeah, have fun, Angel. And tell me which arc you're watching after you do. Because I'll tell you what to expect if you should be hyped or not for the next couple hundred chapters. Or episodes, shows. The manga on my mind.
If I spend a full day in the mountains, 10 days will be taken off my lifespan upon my leaving, reflecting the actual time that is passed outside.
Oh, okay, so the time slows down. Interesting. I wonder if that just you feel like it's only been a day, and actually 10 days pass. Because, you know, it's a pretty common trope where you go to a certain place and time slows down, but usually it's like 1 day passes and 10 days pass outside, but it doesn't take actually 10 days off your lifespan. That's interesting.
Not to mention, the situation on Mount Firmament right now is probably even more complex than before.
Tower of God, no. I read up to the point where Bomb becomes the quote-unquote evil guy. You know, when he goes crazy Chad mode. That's the point where he like gets reunited with his friends. He's up to where I read, I remember. But that has been ages ago. I haven't caught up in God of Tao in years at this point. But I did used to enjoy it a lot. It's still on my reading list. At some point I'll get caught up on it. It is terrific. I mean, usually, as I said, it's the other way around where you spend 1 day passes for you, for your body, and 10 days passes outside, but I guess it's not. This is like, you know, the pressure chamber that Goku used to train in. What happens?
The strange time patterns of Mount Firmament are tied to the Sentinel's temporal mandate. Time ebbs and flows at its will.
You're not wrong on that one, Kine, but the thing is... the thing about Kenpachi is that man is good not because he's strong. That man is good because imagine giving your opponent a handicap. And not in fact one handicap, but 3 handicaps. Because what Kenpachi has, he only uses one of his eyes, he always has an eye patch. He has bells on top of his hair, so the enemy can always hear him approaching. And he also has, on top of that eye patch, a never-ending Ryatsu-sucking monster that pretty much halves his power at any given point. That's why he's a Chad, because the man literally gives handicap to anyone. He doesn't take that off. The only time he took it off, the first time, was when he was going against Noitora. But before then, even against Ichigo, the man didn't go all out. The man is an absolute menace, but in the best way possible.
If the Fraxidus really has imprisoned our Sentinel, causing it to lose control of its powers, that could explain the temporal disruptions. which means Mount Firmament is basically a dead end, with no way out.
So what I assume she means by that, basically, if we go inside of it, there's no way to tell how many days actually will pass outside, because if before it was 1 day equals to 10, if Fraxus took over this mountain, they can literally probably speed up their points, so 1 day can equal to like 10 years outside or something. So technically, as soon as you leave their mountain, you can die. Which is a crazy thought to think about it, if that actually is something that is plausible. Because you can literally be walking dead inside the said mountain. And as soon as your body exits the said perimeter, you just evaporate because the time catches up to you. Wow. That's a good crazy thought to think. That's a pretty cool idea for like a horror movie or something. You know, you get trapped somewhere, and the more you stay there, the more time passes. But it doesn't actually feel like time passes at all. But in fact, hundreds of years could have passed. It's pretty interesting. And you are heading straight into the dead end.
Lifespan is not the top of my concerns. If you've decided to venture there, I'll join you as your wayfinder.
Give me the full name, because I can't quite recall based on that. Give me like a couple new names, because I'm really bad with the name, but I might remember if you give me the full one, because abbreviation-wise I can't remember, honestly. I try to keep up with all the new releases as much as I possibly can. I usually don't skip any, so I would be very surprised if you can name something I haven't watched, or at least heard about, at the very least. No worries, that kind. Nanomachine is a really good read. I really recommend it. So definitely catch up on that one.
Jinhsi has stayed on Mount Firmament for too long.
Hi Liz, glad to see you. Glad you can join us. Sanhua said she might be in danger.
She doesn't miss a thing, does she?
At the beginning after the end, I know about it, I haven't read it. Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint, I read up to chapter like 150 or so. So yeah, I do know about them. I literally keep up with almost every single new release that comes out. The latest one that I've been personally obsessed with is, let me try to find it. The Night King Who Returned with a God. Have you guys heard of that one? An absolute top tier. To sell you on it, imagine this. A man gets isekai'd, you know? A story unlike any. However, the catch of it is that he gets isekai'd into a world where demons start invading already. And he becomes, in a very laborious process, a king of the knights. The king of Lionheart, some may say. And basically, at certain point, he becomes the only one that can stop all of the demons. So what does he do? He slaughters them all. He kills literally everyone. He doesn't leave a single demon alive in that world. And at a certain point, he just gets isekai'd back into his own world because he killed all the demons. And it's basically this story about him just going around pretending to not understand any traditions, anything related to Earth, and just act like an actual nobility from a different world. So he goes around, the first interactions he has is he gets summoned to this like government facility, right? And he gets introduced to the custom, to the individual, and the first thing that leaves his mouth is like, "How dare peasant talk to a king like this? Where are your manners?" Flips the table. Start raging on him. "The king is famished. Bring me a feast befitting on my stature." And they bring him like a bowl of bulgogi, you know, a very nice rice dish. And he looks at it, and inside his mind, he's like, damn, I always wanted to eat this for the past hundreds of years. I can't let them know that. So he flips the table again, and he's like, how dare you bring a mere peasant food to a king? Do you want me to destroy your tower? And they bring him like a very nice, fancy steak dinner afterwards. And the man, you know, eats, wipes his mouth, and he's like, that was passable. That was better. Finally, some befitting treatment on my mustache. And it's just an absolute pleasure, you know, just stuff like that keeps going on. And he's just absolutely detests demons, so even the mere mention of demons, he just goes full berserk mode, just starts crashing things all around. The man's pretty much half a demon. It's an absolute 10 out of 10. Like, I swear to God. You guys should read it. I can't recommend it more. It has 67 chapters, but it's absolute treat. I'm like on chapter 45 right now, but it's like... And at a certain point, he gets like a companion that's just as crazy as him, but a female version. Pretty much female version of him, because he gets like a queen to come with him at some point. And it's an absolute dichotomy. Uncanny.
Before Jinhsi left for Mount Firmament, scales began appearing on her body, and her resonance ability was weakening.
Ah, so she's starting to become a dragon. I see. Well, to be fair, like, I try to read a lot, but the problem is, there's new titles releasing all the time, and the only reason why I could keep up before is because of quarantine. So when quarantine was a thing, I could just read all day, every day. So I could have caught up on anything. But at this point, I have such a limited amount of time that the only time I have to read is literally when I get home from work for like 2 hours that I spend on like eating or whatever before I stream. And after stream, I read for about an hour. So those are the only 2 times that I actually have time to sit down and read something. And that's like 2 hours a day, maybe. On the weekends, I read way more, but yeah, it's just the time, you know.
Those signs pointed to a dire situation for the Sentinel as well. That's why I must lead you there. You might have the key to solving our dilemma.
I'm not against it, kind. As I said, I just know that it has a lot of chapters. It has like 300 chapters. I can't get into it without, you know, having time on my hands. I try to get in only into newer stuff that has like below 50 chapters nowadays. Because if I get into a massive title, I know that I won't rest until I finish reading it. And that will hinder me from catching up on all the other stuff that I want to catch up on. So it's like the catch-22 is like, do I keep up with titles I actually read already and want to keep reading? Or do I start a new humongous title and go full hog on that one for a couple weeks, but then miss out on a lot of new stuff? And you know, I don't know the answer to that. But that's just how it be, how it be. What do you mean?
You're here because I invited you. Sanhua was instructed to disclose my whereabouts if you ever went to City Hall and asked about Jinhsi.
I see, so you are my stalker now. I already have at least 3. I have Scar, I have that flower lady that keeps talking how I'm her seed and whatnot, and I have Chun-Li now. I'm not sure I'm into that, but you know what, it is what it is, I guess. Why would you tell me?
From what I understand, there is a strong link between you and the Sentinel. More importantly, you've been the primary target of the Fraxidus.
I see. Interesting. So you tell me I am technically... Could I be a sentinel? Like a deceased sentinel or something? Or a new sentinel, maybe? What are you talking about, kind? Scar cannot get enough of me, and just because it's a mutual feeling doesn't mean he's not stalking me. Just because I allow him to doesn't mean it's not stalking.
That overseer tried everything to sway you and make you join their side before our battle with the reviving Threnodian.
I mean, you know, if you send a Scar my way, I might be convinced. To be fair, I personally prefer nowadays reading over watching, and the main reason for that is because in anime, and I don't know if that's just me, I feel like this plot is stretched out way too much. After reading for so many years, like manga, manhwa, and manhwa, I don't know, it just feels completely different because in reading form, there's no such thing as stretching out the plot. Because how are you gonna do that? It's just continuous line of, you know, action. Because there's no filler to put in. Like, yeah, technically they can stretch out the pacing, but even then, it still doesn't feel as stretched out as anime sometimes gets. Because sometimes you may get 3 or 4 episodes in an anime and you didn't really achieve much, you just kind of wasted your time. It's very rare to find in a written form. And that's why I enjoy about manga, manhwa, and manhwa more, because you're not wasting as much time as you would in animation. There's not to say the anime is bad, it's just, you know, it's very contradictory to each other. Sometimes they're both complementary, and sometimes they hinder each other, because anime doesn't always follow manga. And that's usually a downfall if they don't, because manga has already pre-made the path, and all they need to is to follow it. And if they don't do that and just try to achieve something new, it usually ends in a disaster. Sometimes it doesn't, like Attack on Titan didn't go with the manga, and the ending was okay. But majority of the time, absolute tragedy. So yeah.
It's a clear sign that your involvement could disrupt their plans, especially at Mount Firmament.
I see, kind. So I mean, I guess it's time to change friend groups. If you get somebody like that. To be honest, I'm not the kind of person to care about spoilers that much. I never did. Nor will I ever do. Because to me, even if somebody gives me a spoiler, I'm like, I mean, cool. I still don't know how that's gonna happen. Like, you can tell me, you know, in Jujutsu Kaisen, I don't know, Sakuna dies or something. I don't know if he does. I don't know how he's gonna die. Is he gonna die to Yuji? Is he gonna die from being too handsome? Is he gonna die because he's gonna swallow one of his fingers and choke to death? I don't know. I don't know. And that's what I'm more interested to find out. So, I don't know. I was never crazy about spoilers. That's another thing I will not remember. You can literally spoil the entire story to me, and most likely the next day I'll completely wipe that out of my memory. I will never remember that. That's a tricky question, because the thing is, majority of the time, anime studios partner up with original mangaka, right? But technically, anime studios have the creative right to publish whatever they want, because they sign like an NDA, obviously with the mangaka, but all they do is provide creative opinion on the actual fictional work. And if they feel like the ending could be changed to boost the sales or whatever, they will do it. And the majority of the time, as I said, mangaka probably has a lot of creative freedom to go with it. And if they want to change the manga's ending, for example, because they are unhappy with how it turned out, because a lot of the time it's rushed due to time frame schedules, the, you know, the pressure from investors and all that BS. So if they want to change it, they can. And if they think the anime will be better because of that, they can. Legality-wise, I have no clue, but that's usually why they do it. Because either the author isn't happy with the finished product, or because they want to try something new. Why do they care so much about me?
Records at the Grand Library tell a tale of someone who dared to enter Mount Firmament after the Sentinel's descent, and they emerged unscathed, as if time had no hold on them.
Yeah, Liz does have a point. Majority of the time they do just sell the rights, because the original creator of... what was it? I think Naruto. So original creator of Naruto, he partnered up with original creator of Bleach, right? To make Naruto. But when Bleach actually continued after like Southern Blood War arc, I think the original creator actually sold the rights to the animation studio. Because if you read the manga, the anime is not exactly the same. They changed it slightly, but it wasn't magnificent change. It wasn't like anything crazy. But they did definitely make it different. And that's the kind of thing that they can do. Majority of the time, it's a risky step to take, because if you change anime from manga that a lot of people love, you will get one of the two replies. Either people will love it because it's something new, something creative, or they will absolutely detest it because they don't want you to mess with something they enjoyed because they had fond memories of reading it since childhood. It was part of their, daily routine, and you would feel like you're messing with themselves, That's how some people get serious about that kind of stuff. It's like with anything, games, movies, So yeah, it's a slippery slope to take both from creative and from business perspective.
They were also said to have stood alongside the Sentinel.
So usually that is the case, but the thing is, majority of mangas nowadays, they're not made by a single individual. They're made by massive companies, because making manga is not cheap, and unfortunately, mangakas don't get paid enough. They get paid abysmal amounts for making some of the most creative and amazing works out there. It's very hard to draw for a living. It's not easy at all. And majority of the time, very talented people work for very big corporations because that's where the money is. As unfortunate as that is. So a lot of the time, the only creative freedom they have is to decide what they want to draw. But when it comes to actual creative rights over the manga, they don't always have it. Half times, it's owned by an actual company. So the soulless company can do whatever they want with it, which is very unfortunate. In some cases, the mangakas actually own it, which is a good thing. And I feel like that's what it should be, because it is a creative work at the end of the day, and I don't feel like a company should be able to influence it and decide how it should go. But, it's just me. I always feel bad when I read some of the stories where, like, some mangakas stop making their work from creative perspective and just do it to get by. So a lot of the stories get rushed, a lot of deadlines get pushed, and a lot of plots not getting realized to their full potential. And it's just kind of sad, Because in ideal worlds, creative thinkers should have all the creative minds they want without worrying about materialistic things, and just make an absolute bangers. Because I feel like if that would be the kind of world we would be living in, every single title would be like Berserk. But unfortunately, that's not the case, so we gotta appreciate when we get an absolute banger.
And
hi there
here
again,
before
Savik.
me
Sorry, I was
someone
in a
who
little bit of
bears
a
an uncanny resemblance to
ramble
that very
mode.
individual.
You think that person is me?
Is it you? If not you, who else could it be?
My ghost. Or perhaps my very long lost brother. Not many people know that. I call him Rux. The dark side of me. That comes out to play only once in a while.
It took me some effort to finally reach this conclusion.
Yeah, kind. I mean, as I said, majority of the time, mangakas do have creative freedom to decide if they want it to be animated or not. Because at the end of the day, even the companies that own those titles, they don't want to just go into it blind without the actual creator. Because that's a recipe for disaster. So majority of the time, fortunately, mangakas do have creative freedom in actually deciding what goes into anime. But not always to the fullest. So if, for example, let's say the original author has an idea of keeping to the original script, like going 100% unchanged, absolutely nothing derivation, not in a single part. But board of directors decides, how about we change the male character from female lead to a male lead? I feel like that will appeal way more with our demographic. And the mangaka will be like, well, that's not really what the story is about. It's about, you know, a female character going through a very traumatic period in her life and overcoming it and, you know, achieving good things because of it. If from male perspective, it's not going to be as impactful. And they're going to be like, yeah, but we just feel like this is, you know, will be more relatable to our young male demographic that we're trying to appeal to. So, you know, it could be those kinds of things where mangaka can make their opinion heard, but it doesn't mean the company has to hear it. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Hi there, Wave, glad to see you. Hopefully doing well.
Rover, the journey ahead is filled with danger at every turn. Once we venture into the mountains, there's no turning back. Are you sure you still want to join me?
Who said I'm into BL? Well, what kind of slander is this? Just because I appreciate male characters doesn't mean I'm into BL. Unbelievable. This slander, I will not stand for it. I will get my Gian to come after you, kind. You will regret saying that. That was fine. I mean, whatever. You know, it depends on my mind. Yes, the strange sound pattern can hurt me.
As your wayfinder, I'll lead you to your destination. What you do after that is entirely up to you.
Ooh, we got ourselves a boat.
The rain is subsiding, and the sky will soon clear. It's time for us to head out.
Obviously, it's nothing but pure respect and nothing but respect. What do I always tell you guys? It's no simping, it's appreciation. And appreciation is what we must, you know, share among the masses. No, it's fine, guy. I mean, I can see how people see that. I don't have any sort of prejudice against anything. If I see two handsome characters or two attractive characters, you know, going at it, I'm not gonna be like, ah, that's gross. I'm gonna be like, yeah, you go get it. You know? At the end of the day, who am I to judge? But I'm just saying, I'm not here for anything like that. I'm here for pure appreciation. If the character is cool, I don't care whether male, female, or something in between. Doesn't matter to me at all. They could be a handsome robot individual like Skrullum, and I'll still love them. Chun-Li's popping off. Nice. I don't think so, Kakura, but there might have been a few. I mean, as I said, I'm not against that stuff. If the story is good, I'll read whatever. And here we are. With the power of song, we arrive.
We're at the base of Mount Firmament, but we won't enter the temporal barrier until we cross the luminous shore.
This reminds me of coming to
Shall
Inazuma
we
for the first
proceed?
time.
The storm is coming. Some people must be itching to pounce.
Calchoro? Where's he? Surely, you're lying to me. Where's Calchoro? You said the storm is coming. Unbelievable. And that's the kind of woman I trust? Unbelievable. And I thought I could trust you. There's nothing wrong with that stuff. As I said, I'm not here to judge anyone or anything.
The bridge has broken.
I'm here to appreciate. Well, hello there. And what is this?
Judging by its design and intricate details, it must be a creation of the court of Savante.
Kine is like that guy, you know, at the bar, the seasoned veteran. The man that's seen it all, and you know, whenever somebody new comes in, he's like, "Well, hello there, Sonny. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna show you the ropes on how to survive in this wicked world. Now get me a pint, and we'll talk about this."
This is what they call a chronosorter.
I would never make fun of you, Liz. In fact, I never have. What is that?
It mimics the Sentinel's temporal mandate, able to reverse small-scale events and restore objects to their previous state.
Oh, so like a little time machine. Very nice.
My master once told me about the court of Savante and their fearless quest to unravel the mysteries of Mount Firmament, risking all in their pursuit of understanding its strange flow of time.
I didn't do nothing. What did I do? I only praise you. I only say very nice things about you. I would never slander you. Unbelievable.
Their dedication bore fruit in the form of fascinating inventions, such as this chronosorter. But it doesn't add up.
And what doesn't add up? Do tell. What's wrong? Also,
Why
looks
hasn't
kinda
this
cool.
brilliant invention spread beyond Mount Firmament?
I'm not sure if that's like a tattoo or a glove, but I kind of like it. Looks pretty cool.
This chronosorter was built beyond the temporal barrier, so its creator must have already paid the price for leaving.
I also see a giant bell in the background. It's kind of cool.
But even if they died, there are countless other CSC members who could replicate it. How did such advanced technology become lost?
Well, probably because nobody came here to retrieve it.
Or do these chronosorters stop functioning once they are removed from Mount Firmament?
What should we do now?
This chronosorter, weathered though it may appear, bears no signs of neglect. Someone has tended to it diligently. Let's give it a try.
I thought Chen-Li was blushing for a second. I was about to say, what are you embarrassed about, woman? We did nothing. I mean, Liz, look. Many of us are just made different. Just because I'm a glorious 6'4" and you are glorious 1'7" doesn't mean that, you know, you are less of a person than me. In fact, you are just fun size and I'm the king size. It's just how life be sometimes. There's nothing wrong. Move the timeline right, fast forward, in effect range, but timeline left or rewind time. Oh, so I can actually move time forward and rewind it. Ah, interesting. I always wanted to become Cronus. Absolutely no worries, Savic. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you later. I haven't summoned for Jinhsi yet, Wave. We're probably gonna do that tomorrow because I just wanted to get the quest out of the way first, since I was quite curious about the lore of it all. So we're gonna get that out of the way, and then we're gonna summon for Jinhsi. Alright, let's go again. Oh, I see, so we kind of like rewinding time. I thought it would be a little bit more dramatic, but I guess not. What is this? Oh. Is that like a new material or something? Huh. Interesting. Let me double check quickly. Just to make sure. Oh yeah, it is. It's kind of like the Sonus casket of this plane. Huh, interesting.
Weren't they concerned about losing lifespan?
For those fanatics, nothing mattered more than the truth.
It's quite pretty, not gonna lie.
To live every moment with overwhelming passion.
It's like June Krause.
How many can claim such a tenacious drive and unshakable determination?
Strong chasm vibes over here. Very strong. But in a good way. Oh, I feel like I'm back in Leeway. All over again. Jinhsi is gonna pop out of some corner any minute.
It's the Fraxidus.
Okay, let's get this party started.
Tell truth from facade.
Oh. Oh, I thought they were dead.
Wind Rider.
I guess not yet.
The Fraxidus.
Now they are.
It's them again.
They've set traps all around the luminous shore. They must have anticipated your arrival.
There they did. I mean, I'll try not
entrance is
to
sealed.
be too loud for you, kind. I do appreciate that you know, risking your well-being in order to hang out with me. I appreciate that.
It's the photon barrier, another invention from the court of Savante. Specific steps must be followed to undo the barrier. Rover, I'll guide you.
I really like that jacket that Shanli has rocking. Just something about it. Because, you know, it's a step above the shoulder jacket that I keep telling you about, guys. Because we all know the shoulder jacket is the ultimate power move. But this is like a elbow jacket almost. Very fascinating look. Can deactivate protons, disable all fundamental set, deactivate the fallen barrier. Okay, go on.
Use long-range weapons on the photon vaults to cut off its energy.
Hi there, Kakarot. Glad you could come back. You didn't miss too much. For now, at least.
Once we've reached the cave's end, we'll enter the domain of Mount Firmament. Proceed with caution.
Oh, I've definitely been there, Kakarot. The other day, I didn't feel like going on my PC. So I took out of my old work bag, the one that I used to carry to school, my old laptop, and I just booted up that bad boy to see what was up. And, you know, just laid in my bed reading some manhwa. Because my phone died and I didn't have charger on me since I was visiting my parents. And, you know, that was an experience that I didn't have in ages.
So it can't hurt me.
Fair enough, Kakarot, fair enough. I mean, I can give mod to Liz if she wants one. Because, you know, usually it's Sadvik and Greg, but both of those... Sadvik usually goes to sleep early, and Greg is, you know, in a plane of his own existence. So I might need another mode. And, you know, since Liz is perpetually awake, she might be a good candidate. But I don't know if I want to give her that power, you know? She might turn against me. Ooh, that's pretty. That's awesome. That's like a mixture between Leeway and the snow, like Sniznight type situation. Very nice. Like Dragon Spine vibes to the fullest. Is this the effect of the strange time pattern you mentioned?
Time on Mount Firmament used to simply flow slower than in the outside world. Visitors were safe as long as they remained within the temporal barrier.
Alright, fine. Yeah, Dragon Spider. I was trying to think of a name, but then I was like, oh, okay, she's not. Couldn't remember. But yeah, it looks really pretty. I really like the vibe it has going.
What we're seeing now is different. The flow of time has gone haywire. This is what we call temporal disruptions.
Huh. That looks cool. Looks like the spirit is about to leave this owl's body at any given moment.
What was once slow and steady has become chaotic and turbulent. Some areas are frozen in time, while others speed up or slow down unpredictably. No one knows how much they'll age after leaving Mount Firmament, but aging from youth to old age may be a blessing compared to the unknown fate that awaits.
That's fair enough, Kai. That's a good point. That's a good point. But then again, she is perpetually here, you know? Liz is like the almighty Skynet. She's always watching. Even when she doesn't talk, she's always here.
Leaving Mount Firmament could turn any mortal to dust in just a moment. Such is the power of time within its walls.
Liz, I'll give you a chance. Do you want the mode? Because this is the only time I'll ask. If you want, I'll give it to you right now. You have 5 minutes to reply. In fact, I'll give you 2 minutes.
These poor creatures, trapped in the temporal disruption, are the most pitiful of all. Their bodies and minds have been ravaged by the chaotic time, leaving them in unimaginable suffering.
All right, you heard the woman, guys. Our fates have been sealed. Now, the Liz is gonna be the almighty, you know, protector of justice. So, So if you upset Liz, may God help you. There you go, Liz. Now I have 3 modes, but I have like the special mode feature. I think YouTube unlocked. So, Liz, you gotta fight Satvik and Greg for it. And I'll give one of you, when one of you prevails, their mode. And their mode allows basically for you to manage other modes. So whoever gets it, pretty much gonna have the eternal power. It's gonna be literally my second in charge.
So, it looks like the Fraxidus did manage to capture our sentinel, leading to the temporal disruptions we are facing now. I had wished that my theories would turn out wrong.
I told you, Kine, you get better watch out. Because that woman has power now. And even I don't know how that's gonna turn out.
As expected, my terminal isn't working. We can't reach Jinhsi. The temporal disruption is preventing it from functioning.
To be fair, it's not like Satvik did much as a mode. I just gave it to him because he was there, and I was like, do you want a mode? And he was like, yeah, sure. Satvik is like the chill mode, Greg is like the one that's serious, and Liz is the one that's just insane. It's a pretty nice dynamic, I'd say. Jinhsi.
We can't waste a moment. Jinhsi's fate isn't the only one at stake. All the inhabitants of Mount Firmament are in danger. We need to hurry to Hongzhen, a town nestled at the heart of Mount Firmament. Jinhsi would likely pass through there on her search for the Sentinel.
I mean, Kine, it was a pleasure knowing you. If Liz decides to send you to the almighty Shadow Realm, then so be it. You'll be eternally remembered. Just make sure not to upset her too much, and I'm sure you can amend your dues with her. Okay, there we go. This is kind of trippy, honestly. I do like the aesthetics though. Something about the snow-covered red mountains just is so pretty to me. I don't know if it's just me, like red with white mixed is super nice. I can't even touch them, huh? This is trippy. Well, it is quite nice. You know, it feels tranquil, almost. Like nothing moves in here. Everything is just stagnant. Like, look at this. This kind of derpy looking owl. That's how you know, guys, the doom is coming. Whenever you see Liz talk like this,
spared nothing on our way here.
it can be.
Chun-Li, does that mean you're in
Can be a
danger
sign
too?
of good things.
So far, nothing feels out of the
Your warning.
ordinary. It seems the Sentinel contained the situation before being fully trapped. But I don't know how long this stability will hold.
Oh yeah, this.
If I go down,
Oh,
please, don't worry about me. You need only focus on what you have to do.
Don't worry, Chun-Li, I won't leave you behind. I was about to say, there's no really red nature in normal world, except there's a very cool place in Japan that I've actually managed to go to last time I've been there. Let me show you. So there's this place called like Red Forest, I believe. Let me see if I can find it for you. It's like red pine trees, I believe. That's why they get like enoki mushrooms and all that good stuff. I forgot its name. Because I mean, I'm trying to Google it, but I can't find it right now. It's basically this forest, which is the only place where matsutake mushrooms grow, I believe. From memory. And that's because the condition in that place are the most optimal for them to grow, and they don't grow anywhere else. That's why matsutake mushrooms are so expensive. Well, you're saying that, but as I said, that Japanese forest that I've been to, it kind of feels like this. It doesn't snow there, but if it did, it would be almost one-to-one because of all the bamboo forest. It has a lot of those there as well. And it's like a lot of pine trees, and it's super beautiful. I think I have a couple pictures on my phone. If I can find it, I'll send it in Discord today. But that's the only place that I can think of that is like pure red. But this is absolutely gorgeous. One of the most pretty places I've seen so far in Wuthering Waves. Probably my favorite, honestly. Absolute treat. Okay, nice. It's not a massive map. I thought it would be bigger, but it does have a lot of waypoints. Like, they didn't want you to walk at all. It's like waypoint every 2 meters. And respect that, you know what? I don't want to walk anywhere. In fact, if I could fly, I would. Elevation is where it's at. Deadlifts, I try not to because, so, to explain to you.
What's the matter?
I used to do a lot of judo as a kid, right? So, I was doing judo since the age of 5. And if you know anything about judo, is it involves a lot of heavy lifting. Both in people department and in training. So I kind of slightly messed up my back from there by the age of 15. So I'll try not to go ham on weights too much, especially if it's like back exercises. So I did deadlifts before, but honestly I try to avoid them. Because they're not good for you, and honestly they don't really do much. The repetition sets are way better for building your like core muscles than deadlifts. So that's the main reason why I don't do them, because I don't want to break my back even further. That's why I started doing a lot of yoga, because it helps with that. But, you know, that's kind of how it be. That's the main reason why I don't do them. But I did them in the past when I was a bit younger. When I was like early, well, late teens, let's say 18, 19, I used to do them every now and again. Nowadays, no. No. I dream of this place.
You dreamed of Hongzhen?
It's not an excuse, kind. It's just how it be. You ask and I answered. You describe your dream from last night.
It sounds like you did dream of this place.
I don't think you should do them, honestly, because deadlifts are more for show rather than anything. They don't really prove much, you know? The only people that benefit from deadlifts are heavyweight lifters. Like bodybuilders, you know, the competitors and like strongmen and all that. But if you're just a random individual, you know, that just goes to gym to better themselves, deadlifts are not going to do anything for you, because one set of just lifting a crazy amount of weights, it ain't gonna do much except damage your body. So just do repetition. Don't try to, you know, prove that you have the biggest ego in a room, because damaging your body over it is not worth it. I dream of Hansen being attacked by TDs.
What you just described closely aligns with the accounts documented in our Grand Library. Over a century ago, a vast horde of tacit discords invaded Huanglong. Hongzhen suffered greatly during that onslaught.
I mean, even professional, like, heavyweight lifters, they damage their back easily by deadlifting. It's one of the most common ways to injure yourself, I'd say. Especially if you don't know what you're doing. Because a lot of the time, people just go for the craziest amount of weight they can think of without testing it first. Because I've definitely seen a lot of people, whenever I go to the gym, which doesn't happen often nowadays, but whenever I do, every now and again, I just see one of those big guys who just try to prove something, and they just go for like crazy amount of weights, and then as soon as they lift it, they just drop it because it's too heavy for them. I'm like, well, you proved something, but I'm not sure that's exactly what you were trying to prove.
Thankfully, the sentinel descended, manipulating time to erect a protective barrier, keeping those monsters at bay.
What are you here, Kakaru, huh? What are you trying to say here?
Rover, perhaps that dream is more than just a dream.
What are you trying to say? Are you trying to tell me that I am Nostradamus himself? I can predict the future?
It could be a glimpse into your own past, and a guiding light for the future.
My god. She's speaking the language of the gods. No, it's alright, Kakaru, don't worry. I was joking. Oh, hold up. Oh no. Wait, there's people frozen as well? I thought it was only for animals. So there are actual people who live in here. It's Team Fortress 2 fighters. It's a practice.
Hongzhen is a pivotal location, linking various parts of Mount Firmament. With the Fraxidus now targeting us, they'll seize any opportunity to intercept our path.
The later trap in Hansen.
But every trap has its weak points.
Oh. Flowers? Or this?
Someone has used their resonance ability here, but it feels different from the Fraxidus aggression. It's Jinhsi.
Even like the leaves started floating midair. Literally the entire place stopped. That's crazy.
And it seems like she used it in a dire situation. Could it be related to the people of Hongzhen? The traces lead deeper into the heart of Hongzhen. Let's keep moving. Don't let your guard down.
Okay, well. This is interesting. You know what, I'll fight them. I mean, you know, sometimes you hear what you think about. Your mind is your oyster.
How delicious.
You know what? I'll help you, Chun-Li. I'll clear all the trash. There we go. No more Fraxidus in sight. In fact, I killed them all. You see, it was that easy. Oh, well. They don't give any XP or anything, so... And also I wonder, why is this guy frozen? I thought they were all on the same side, so... Is it like the kind of power where they can't really control it? And whoever, like, gets touched by it is messed up. But yeah, that's kind of interesting. Okay, where do we need to go? Oh, wait, what was that? A resident Honjin, spending time by the temporal disruption, now forever frozen in an instance before. Fortunate had to turn it back on this unlucky soul. I always go hard. I always unleash my full throttle powers. I never go half-mast into anything. It's either head in first or nothing. If my skull doesn't go perpetually at 30 degrees angle at any given point, then what's the point? I don't know, Kai. The thing about, as I said, deadlifts, they fine, but they don't really do much for you. As I said, from pure betterment perspective, they don't give you any tangible benefits. The only thing they do is boost your ego, and like, do you really need that? Okay, interesting. So, am I missing something? Is it like underground?
The trick.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, am I doing something wrong?
Someone fought here against those Fraxidus.
Must be Jinhsi. Her trails led to this location. Using her resonance ability too much would only worsen her condition. But she must have had a reason. Was she helping the people of Hongzhen find refuge?
I get the Kakarot, you know, I'm not here to deny that if you need a little ego boost every now and again, and that's absolutely fair. I'm just more about betterment in general rather than just stroking my ego when it comes to like exercise and all that. Because at the end of the day, I'm not doing it for anyone else but myself. And, you know, just kind of how it be. So I don't have much to prove.
Changli, there are traces here.
No worries, Liz.
They're pointing north. Let's proceed in that direction.
As I say, kinda, I have zero issue with deadlift. It just, I don't do it personally because of my back. Like, I don't want to damage it even further because I already have issues with that. And if I go hard on it, it's not going to be nice, shall we say.
Fire!
Because I used to have really, really bad back issues when I was really young. At certain point, like when I was 16 to 18, every single time I would wake up, I would have like crazy, crazy back pain. And the only way I fixed it is by doing continuous yoga. Like, for at least an hour a day. Wow, this is a nice little retreat. Huh. This looks beautiful.
The traces disappear by the pond.
Rover, we need to keep an eye out for anything unusual.
Well, already been here, but I guess I'm going back.
The vase on the stone table seems rather peculiar.
You wouldn't say. I think you're safe for now, guys. The almighty moderator is gone. So you can go buck wild.
Another photon barrier.
Oh.
3 photon vaults to break. Rover, use ranged attacks.
They just expect you to fall asleep in a shower, Liz. Wait, how do I... Oh, there we go. I was about to say, how am I to get one on the ceiling? Alright, what do we have here? The survivors.
Halt!
Hold on.
Lady Xingyi.
Relax, there are honored guests.
Oh.
No need to be tense.
I was about to say, is this like the new character that we're gonna play at some point? But no, she's a little bit on the older side, so probably no. Looks cool though.
In a single day, we've greeted both the magistrate of Jinzhou and her trusted counselor in Hongzhen. I can only assume something significant happened.
Yeah, but I have an actual reason, kind. I used to lift people that were like 150 kilograms and throw them for 10 consecutive years. I'm not saying that my back hurts just out of nowhere. I literally had to exercise 4 hours every single day and then go on the tournaments week after week for 2 days straight. Day in, day out. I didn't have a single break for 10 consecutive years. And if you do something like that for 10 consecutive years, it will be enough to break anyone's back. I'll tell you that much. At a certain point, I literally couldn't walk properly without physical therapy. That's how bad it got. And that's the only reason why I stopped doing it, because it was between me completely being immobilized at some point down the line, or, you know, stopping and actually trying to fix it. And that's what I did. So yeah, I'm not making an excuse, you just asked and I'm explaining to you why.
It's been a while, Changli.
I heard you stepped down from your position and moved to the countryside.
Oh yeah, the old lady got drip cackle. I agree with that one.
And now here we are, meeting again after all this time, in such unfortunate circumstances.
Hi again, I'm glad to see you. I'm not 100% certain when Zenless Zone Zero. I know it comes out on Thursday, so I assume pre-download should drop on Wednesday. Usually a day before. I know it's still not out, because I was thinking of downloading, but it's still not there. So I'd assume Wednesday, probably.
For years, I lived secluded, no longer concerning myself with the matters beyond Hongzhen. But the current situation in Jinzhou is volatile. It has reunited us in an unpredictable moment. And you, young sir? What shall I call you?
My name is Lux.
My name is Xinyi. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Please follow me this way. It's not safe to talk here.
So can you telling me you can lift people twice your size, day in, day out, 7 days a week, and still do deadlifts after that? I want you to try that. Literally go to your gym, challenge the biggest dude, and try to spar with him for 2 hours straight. And then go to the gym and try to deadlift. I'll see how you talk after that. Because that's some big words. Oh, wait. Let's talk to actual people, because I am kind of curious what they have to say. You there, young man. I bet you have more important things to do. Don't let an old man like me hold you back. Go and accomplish your task with purpose. What makes you think so? My eyes may be old and blurry, but my mind's as sharp as ever. I've lived my whole life in my environment, but people are all the same no matter where you go. Our actions reveal our true character. And now the crucial turning point for my environment, your arrival. Yes, it is no mere coincidence. In those troubled times, you may hold the key to bring about much needed change. Okay, well, anyone else? Please, pardon my rudeness earlier. I didn't know you were here to help Madam Magistrate. You were just doing your job. Thank you for your understanding. First, the Nepal disruption, and now the Fraxtus. When will we ever get a break? If trouble finds us again, our people won't stand a chance. Anyway, I still want to make it up to you. Just give me a call if you need anything at my environment. I'll think about it. Kind, when I say my back hurt, I'm not talking about a little wincy tiny pain. I'm talking about the kind of pain that you can't stand up from. Imagine this, you're waking up in the morning and you're actually paralyzed for a solid half an hour before you can stand up. Just from the pain. That's the kind of pain I'm talking about. The kind of pain that your spinal cord literally gives out on you. That's what I had. I don't think you understand what I'm trying to say here. I'm not making an excuse, I'm just saying. There's different kinds of pain. There's an excuse pain where you just pretend like it hurts, and where you actually getting physically immobilized. There's a big difference. How did it go for you? I saved as many people as possible and directed them to safety, but there were others. I did what I could. Don't beat yourself up. We acted quickly and saved a lot of lives. It's all thanks to Lady Xinyu. I was so overwhelmed. My mind went blank. If she hadn't been there to give orders, I wouldn't have been made it out alive, let alone save anyone. It's rare to hear that from you. I remember how much you opposed Uncle Fu's decision to let her take the reins back in the day. Well, I thought she knew nothing about our town and outsider. No, I don't do it nowadays, Ken, because I value my health. That's the main reason. I don't do strength exercise that often. I just do running, yoga, and some weights every now and again. That's all I do. But it was too late. The decision had been made based on the support she received. In the end, I just accepted the inevitable. Ask about Uncle Fu. Have you never heard about Uncle Fu? He must be the esteemed guest from Jinzhou, Lady Xinyu mentioned. Ah, I see. That man is in a white shirt is Uncle Fu, former leader of Changwan. Despite having stepped down from his position, he still commands respect from the townfolk. He's said to be over 100 years old, making him the oldest person in town. It must be tough for him enduring all this chaos at his age. Interesting. Anyone else? I guess not. Okay, this is outside. Never mind. There's actually a crazy decor situation going on here. Look, the interior design is going hard. I mean, I'm not trying to prove anything. You literally ask a question and I answer. I don't know why you're getting upset about it.
I believe you are here for Magistrate Jinhsi. The magistrate left Hongzhen about 15 minutes ago. She should be at the Truth Seeker's Pass now.
I'm not over here trying to become, you know, the next Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I'm just trying to better myself. That's all I need. The Truth Seeker's Pass, huh?
That's what they call it in Hongzhen. You might know it better as the ruins of a Court of Savante facility.
What is Jinhsi doing here?
Lady Xingyi, please elaborate.
Fair enough, Kane. Fair enough. You know what could fix the anger? Get yourself a nice cup of green tea. Get your nerves in check.
Madam Magistrate, are you...
To be fair, I do agree with that, Kakura. I honestly, playing Wuthering Waves on a phone is abysmal. Because the camera is going insane. Like, every single time I try to change the perspective, the game mode just kind of flips around, like goes 360 rotation, like nobody's business. It's kind of annoying, honestly. And also I get weird, like, connectivity issues where it just kind of drops frames all the time. Playing gacha on a phone is a sin against man, especially open world.
I'm fine. How's the situation? Have we evacuated all the civilians?
On a PC, it's actually fine for now. Like, I haven't encountered that much lag. I think they optimize the PC a little bit more, which is a good thing. But yeah, I definitely think for phone, it's an experience is not pleasant, shall we say.
Yes. Remaining civilians have been counted and escorted to safety.
Good. These hidden chambers should provide some much-needed shelter for them to rest a little. Despite being the Sentinel's appointed resonator, I haven't been able to sense its presence for some time now. I can feel my resonance ability waning, and I get my power from the Sentinel. This can only mean one thing. The Sentinel's condition is getting worse.
So Julia's coming out, huh?
Lady Xingyi, I need to know where the Sentinel was last seen.
I mean, considering it's a giant rock shaped like a dragon, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be somewhere around there. I ain't Nostradamus or Sherlock Holmes, but you know what? I have an incline.
I can only fix the temporal disruption within a confined radius. It's already pushing my limits to keep this small pocket of space secure. Mount Firmament is in serious trouble, and we can't waste any more time. We need our Sentinel to stabilize the time flow.
The Sentinel was last seen flying towards Mianlung Chamber, where it would normally rest. The Fraxidus likely swarmed it soon after. But little did they know, we had a defense system in place, built with the help of the Court of Savante. It was reactivated as soon as our Sentinel made it back inside. This mechanism has allowed us to locate their troops, and we've already eliminated some of them outside the Mianlung Chamber. To get inside Mianlung Chamber, we have to find the cipher key in Truth Seeker's Pass and unseal it with the Keyforge.
Interesting. So did they lock up Julia or
Understood.
something?
I will go bring back the cipher key.
It's kind of weird how they can just lock him up.
You are injured. Please, rest and leave it to me.
The Fraxidus will most likely attack this place once I leave.
You must stay here and guard it. I implore you, Xingyi. Help me keep our people safe.
Yes, I will, Madam Magistrate.
Before I headed to Mount Firmament, the Fractsidus revealed a prophecy from our sentinel. A fateful clash between the sentinel and myself that would shape the fate of our city.
It's not an excuse, kind. It's an actual reason. I don't understand why you keep saying it's an excuse. What do you want me to become disabled or something? It's like, I don't understand. I literally went to the doctor at the age of 15 to get a medical checkup, and he said, if you continue doing judo, your back will give out by the age of 20. You will not be able to walk. And I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'll stop. Literally, doctor told me, kind. What do you want me to do? Being like, nah, man, you know, I gotta lift them weights, you know. I don't care. What is walking ever did to me, but I gotta get them gains. I gotta, you know, do you see the Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson giving out? Just because he couldn't walk? Nah, come on. Come on, doc. I think I know better than you. I got PhD upon PhD. The god of Craigslist. I know everything there is to know about medical procedures.
I never intended to believe their baseless claims, but I was not surprised to hear it. The Sentinel had told me long ago that there would come a day when I surpass it in power. A day when the humans of Jinzhou take control of their own destiny.
I mean, that's fair enough, kind.
Once
Now
we
that I
save
think
the
about it,
Sentinel from
that
danger,
probably would have been better if I said that.
I intend to have a serious conversation with it about this prophecy.
And then she left.
There's still one thing that doesn't add up. How did the Fractsidus kidnap our sentinel?
That's what I want to know as well. How the hell did they manage to kidnap an entire dragon?
The Mianlong chamber was once renovated by the court of Savante. Do you think their research could be involved somehow?
Another better question, how did they find a cage big enough to store him in? It's gonna be one heck of a cage.
I'll look into what you said. But once we have the cipher key, the Mianlong chamber will be left vulnerable to the Fractsidus' potential retaliation.
Oh, how bad can it be? I already killed at least 20,000 of them.
We must keep them at bay. Rover and I are headed to the Truth Seeker's Pass to meet up with Jinhsi. We'll distract the Fractsidus' main forces, giving you an opportunity to stage your ambush.
I also wonder if Chun-Li has like the power of Phoenix or something, because she has like a bunch of Phoenix-like attributes. Like she has the feathers in her back, the tattoos, the little markings on her head.
And the locals will handle
not head,
the rest.
shoulders. She's kind of interested.
I will send some men to open up the side exit for you. Head south and keep walking a couple of minutes, and you will see the Truth Seeker's Pass downstream.
Thank you, Lady Xingyi. Please, leave it to us.
In general, because yes, it's abysmal over there. I mean, they have a working culture that's unbelievable. They have something called a 996, which basically a premise where you work from 9 AM till 9 PM 6 days a week. It's insane. And you don't get paid overtime either. So yeah, it's a very toxic work culture.
In this place she was born, and in this place she returns. Our magistrate's fate is bound to Mount Firmament.
The expectations people have there for their children is crazy high. You think you might be having it tough over here? Asian parenting is something of completely different kind. Oh, is it just like a story? I thought you meant just in general. No. Probably no. I thought we'd just go in, you know, full economics mode. Have you heard of the GDP situation of Far East? I was like, well, yes. Indeed I have. Looking good. Is there anything exciting or is it just some boring stuff?
Did Xingyi and Jinhsi know each other?
Jinzhou was chosen as a baby for her resonance ability and raised in City Hall to become the Sentinel's appointed resonator. All the government workers there helped care for and teach her at some point, including Lady Xingyi. She grew up with immense responsibilities, forced to suppress her true nature from a young age. Thinking back, Jinhsi was only a teenage girl when she became the magistrate. She has been burdened with unimaginable weight that most cannot fathom.
I like how Tessa Disco's even frozen as well. Literally everything is dead. Kind of fascinating. Ooh, what is this? I never heard this story before.
The Truth Seeker's Pass Xingyi mentioned.
I heard about the survivor who like survived in a bunker and then told his end of the story. I never heard of that. How did he survive, first of all, and then still had like no idea what was going on and went to work? Was he like on a very outskirts of Hiroshima or something? Is it like in the middle? It's literally in the middle where it dropped. No, that can't be real.
Yes. This should be another chronosorter. It should work in similar ways with the one we saw near the luminous shore. The entrance is built on that cliff, and it's been blocked. We will need to break the 3 photon vaults with ranged attacks first.
What is it showing?
Nothing. I was wondering, how did the Court of Savante create such an advanced mechanism using the Sentinel's power? Mortals aren't supposed to be able to comprehend it.
Well, maybe they're no mortal.
I've never heard of any human civilization having the ability to manipulate time.
Have you heard of Cronus?
Unless the Sentinel willingly taught them. But why? We need to focus on items related to the Court of Savante in Truth Seeker's Pass. Maybe we can find some clues there.
But the premise for the story kind of just sounds so insane to me that I first of all, I thought the entirety of Hiroshima was wiped out. Because I thought the radius was like 5 kilometers, wasn't it? And that was like the entire city's population. And second of all, even if you do survive, how the hell are you that delusional that you'd be like... Jesus Christ. The man has a plus 100 in luck. Like, I swear to God. I'm pretty sure after that he just went to like a local convenience store, bought a lottery ticket, and just won it. Because that sounds insane. I'm surprised I never heard that story before. Oh, sorry, man. The work is cancelled. Have you seen the bomb? Yeah, the stuff messed it up. Unfortunately, no work. Jesus Christ. That's the kind of mentality they have in Japan, you know? It doesn't matter if it's rain, if it's thunder, if it's flood, tsunami, bombs. You're still going to work. The only time you're not going to work is if you're dead. I shouldn't laugh, but Jesus Christ. I just can't imagine how somebody has, first of all, that much dedication
Good.
to their work.
Did you see the tacitite fulminate on that cliff?
And second of all, just
Perhaps we can create an opening in this disk with an explosion.
just that much brainwashing to be done for them to be like, oh, I know the bomb just hit, but I should probably go to work. Instead of, you know, trying to see if my family survived. Or, you know, help maybe survivors. But yeah, that's just like... I'm glad you told me this story. Now I feel more educated. So thank you for that, kind. Now it will keep me awake at night. Thinking what was going through that man's head. Oh wait, I see what I need to do. Ooh. Come on, Tiffy. Come on. No. Okay, well. Wait, is no what I was supposed to do? I guess I can do it from up there. Wait. Let's go again. Puzzles are not my strong forte. What was it? There we go. Okay, so that wasn't the one that I was supposed to do it at, I guess. Oh, no, not that.
It worked. The opening fits right onto the middle photon vault.
Rover, now we can hit the 3 photon vaults simultaneously.
Yep, there we go.
The blockade has been lifted. Let's go in.
Ah, I see. The good old-fashioned fabrication. Interesting. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it was made up, because, you know, I've heard crazy things being conjured for media press and all that. It's unfortunate, but that's how life is. Here's some crazy stuff happening. Okay, where's this? It doesn't really show up.
We still have much experiment data to process.
Okay, I think this is one of those quest chests, so
Works
that's
at
fine.
least.
Okay, let me quickly mark that off, just in case. Oh, there's underground as well? God. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's go deeper. Let's see where we're gonna end up. This is a strong Cosm vibes all over again.
Why are there tacit discords here? No. These monsters... they don't look like the usual tacit discords.
These also look like the works of the court of Savante.
I don't know, they kind of look the same.
Create these simulated holograms to protect this place?
look kind of the same as they always did, I think.
Tell truth from
Unless I'm crazy. I mean, they do shine weirdly.
Finale fury boils.
But I'm pretty sure they're identical.
Ready for battle. Unstoppable.
Okay. Out the way. Out the way. Way. It's alright, Kakarot. We'll experience it together.
That thing up ahead.
Well,
is it another mechanism?
It seems to have unlocked after we got rid of those holograms. Let's go and have a look.
no, that's absolutely fine, Kakarot. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. Get some rest in you, honestly. It's absolutely fine. No worries there. Unless you're not tired. I mean, Kain, it's like with anything, you know. I feel like it's not the fault of regular people, so they shouldn't have been affected. But I do understand what you're trying to say. I just feel like the bombing shouldn't be the last resort of anything.
It's a flare crest.
Because imagine how many people got, unfortunately, isekai, shall we say, because of a few powerful people not agreeing with each other. That's unfortunately the state that we're living in, but it is what it is. Did they call for someone to build this too?
Yes. The flare crests have a complex structure, but they can be deciphered with patience.
Let's get out of there with that weak stuff.
See how each star represents a flare stone? That mechanism we accidentally solved earlier should be one of them.
That's why the corresponding star has this.
Yes. We still need the other two flare stones to open it.
Absolutely no worries, Kakarot. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you next time. Have a good night.
Wait. The blood and scales here. It's Jinhsi.
Jinzhou was injured?
She is likely teetering on the edge of overclocking now.
Absolutely no worries, Kakarot. I mean, by the looks of it, we're still nowhere near finishing this story, so we might have to break it up into 2 parts. Because we've already been in it for 3 hours, and I don't think we're anywhere closer to the climax, shall we say.
We are running out of time.
Well, I just didn't want to say it in a, you know, bad way, shall we say. At least with being isekai, you have a prosperous outcome of being reincarnated into a better world, shall we say. That's the best outcome. You know it's bad when Liz is finding it troublesome to stay awake at 4 p.m. That's how you know she's messed up worse than any of us. For that woman, the time is merely a, you know, a construct of fiction. It might as well not exist. She relies only on her own speculative abilities. Morning is whenever she wakes up, and night is whenever she goes to bed. That's all she needs to know. What do you mean in the worst way? You telling me getting isekai'd is a bad thing? You telling me if Truck-kun went to your door and politely asked you to provide your soul to him for his ever-expanding collection, you wouldn't say yes? Come on, Kai. What kind of weeb are you?
Decades have passed, but those researchers' presence still lingers in this place.
Title: Spectrum Anomaly Monitor Report for Subject C001. Entry #HC6947. Abstract: The data presented in this report were obtained from the spectrum evaluations performed on subject C001, also known as Jue, from June to December. During a preliminary experiment conducted on June 14th, researchers observed a 15 seconds frequency loss in subject C001's spectrum. 5 additional tests were later conducted through the following day, and all data obtained reflected the frequency loss were highly consistent. Margin of error averaged below 0.02%. The recorded data of the resonance spectrum on the 3rd, 6th, 11th, 23rd, and 30th of the subsequent months indicating gradual lengthening of subject C001's frequency loss. The data exhibited significant increase with varying patterns. It was postulated that this event occurred due to the presence of subject C002, also known as the Mianlun chamber. Subsequent 32 one-factor experiments confirmed a significant correlation between subject C002 and the duration of frequency loss in subject C001. Notably, subject C002 exhibited an inhibitory effect on the duration growth of subject C001. Based on spectrum monitoring data of subject C001 from June to December, the following preliminary conclusions can be drawn. Subject C001 bears defect malfunctioning. Subject C002 can temporarily slow down the escalation of subject C001's defect, but cannot make up for subject C001's frequency loss. Appendix 1 Source Research Memo #C349. With the help of the peculiar visitor, we were given the opportunity to converse with the subject C001 directly. It was a meaningful and mutual conversation, though we didn't get as much information as I had hoped for. I mean, kind, come on, when you put it like that, which one is better? You telling me you don't want to be Kazuma? Come on, everybody wants to be Kazuma. But at the very least, the conversation proved one point. Our previous research was effective, and there was no defect in C001, as per C001's own declaration. One of the temporal programs was lost, and during its prime, C001 had the capability to manipulate time, but decelerating or even halting it, rewinding it, and making corrections as needed. Nonetheless, the current condition of C001 can be described as one of sickness, with irreversible disruptions to time rendering any attempts at correction or restoration ineffective. Consequently, Mount Firmament has been transformed into an isolated entity amidst the vast ocean of time, despite the initial purpose being one of the redemption. Appendix 2 Source Research Memo #C320. Okay, interesting. So, apparently Jue was a test subject. I wonder if that's Jue the Sentinel or Jue that they made fictionally. Huh. Because I wonder. So based from this, there was some experiment going on with the Sentinel, or at least something named Jue. I assume it was the Sentinel itself. and they were conducting a research based on like the frequencies that he exudes. So I assume they were trying to figure out how to harness the power that he has from stopping time. And the second subject is, I presume, like the little cage that keeps Ju in check so he doesn't lose his mind because of all the experiments that's going on. So he's kind of like the mech abomination that we saw previously during like the Act 5. Huh. That's fascinating. Because I thought Ju was like a god deity. I didn't know it was even possible to experiment on it. Because I didn't think it was a tangible being. And first of all, how did they even capture it to experiment it? That's another dilemma, but...
The Sentinel's situation is worse than we thought. It had already sustained severe injuries when it descended upon Mount Firmament. With one of the temporal programs lost, it no longer had the power to restore time. Instead, it could only stop and rewind it.
Jesus Christ. I didn't even think about it that way, Kai. You went full hog mode. You ain't holding back your punches. I didn't even know Kazuma did that, to be honest. I haven't watched that far. Was it like a cut-out part or something? Was it like a director's cut that you found by chance? Like the cursed version? Because if it was, god damn.
So the Sentinel protected Hongjin with its power. But it couldn't return things back to normal.
It would seem so. According to their theories, the Sentinel's injury would worsen over time. And if the Sentinel perishes, the temporal disruptions will spiral out of control, engulfing all of Jinzhou.
I mean, Konosuba is god tier, let's be real. It's one of the funniest shows out there. It's goated. But I didn't remember that part, honestly, Kai. You might have been watching a little bit too closely. Unless it was like later when I stopped watching.
So the Fraxidus just added a pinch of salt to the already gaping wounds on Mount Firmament.
Is there any way to cure the Sentinel?
There's nothing we can do. At least that's what it says in these records.
Kain was going super sleuth mode, you know? The man was looking for evidence. FBI should never cross this man, because he will find dirt on them. He'll be like, Mr. FBI agent, what were you doing on December 9th at exactly 4:33 p.m.? Because my records indicate that you were searching some very questionable stuff that I'm sure your wife would really like to know why you were looking for. You know what, I'm not gonna finish that. I'm not gonna finish that. For the sake of decency.
Only the Mianlong Chamber can provide temporary relief for the Sentinel, but it won't heal it completely.
What time is it? Yeah, probably for another hour or so, because it's only about 11:30.
In the end, the Sentinel and a peculiar visitor who is immune to time disruptions would have to come up with a last resort.
The Chronosaltus.
The Sentinel couldn't be fixed, so they decided to replicate its power onto a resonator through induced resonance.
Try me. Try me, Liz. You can't stop me. The only one that can stop me is myself. And even I don't have set powers.
Their experiments resulted in the first Chronosorter, a man-made resonance object.
So it worked.
No. A Chronosorter can only rewind time within a narrow range. It's no match for the Sentinel's immense power.
If objects didn't work, then what was that?
We are getting closer and closer to the truth. 2 more flare stones left. Everything aside, first we must find Jinhsi.
Alright, let's go look for her. Jinhsi, I'm coming. Wherever you are. Angel, since you did the story, how much longer is there to go? Like, roughly?
Another chronosorter. The second flare stone should be behind this gate. Let's restore the collapsed gate with this chronosorter.
What did say you're on about, kind? What are the deep-seated mysteries that you was holding within us? Or within yourself, shall I say? Oh, okay, that's not too bad. We might be able to finish it then.
There is still another photon vault to break. We can't reach it from here.
Oh, I
We
can.
need to look around for a better vantage point.
Don't you worry, I can. I'll find a way. Is there any, like, little crevice I can stand on? Oh, wait. Hold up. No. Guess not. Well. Touche, Mr. Glowing Orb. I'll be back.
Look at that device on the floating slab. It could help us open the path to other places. Shall we give it a try?
What? Transform to climb bang, use leap device. Oh, okay, so it's kind of like Shadow.
So it turned you into a climb bang.
It turned me
Please
into
use
an
the
ice
leap
cube, huh?
device to eject yourself and crash through that ice wall.
Well, hold up. I turned you to a little ice cube. Now I am the cube. Ice cube got nothing on me. Now the only thing I need is a massive debt and rep career unlike any.
Another chronosorter.
And I'll be halfway there.
Let's give it a try. The stone slates have formed a path. Now we can bring the tacitite fulminate across the water.
It probably is a Pokemon kind. The life is tough, Angel. What can I say? The red, just focus on Moltefi. You know, look at Moltefi. He is red, and you know, you'll make the connection. You're a smart man. Oh wait, I dropped it. I see what you made me do. I'll be back. Oh, there we go. That's what I need.
This hidden area may allow us to reach that photon vault.
Well, hello there, Mr. Wolf. I won't disturb. Oh well.
Inferno.
I was about to say I won't disturb you, but I guess we're gonna do this.
Don't you worry.
Leave it to me.
I was gonna leave you alone, but you know, I guess it wasn't in the cards. I think red is pretty cool. My personal favorite is probably purple. I don't know, something about it. But I do like red. I wouldn't say I hate it. I think Motefi is goated. Motefi is an absolute Chad, unlike any. Yellow used to be my favorite color when I was younger, but then at some point I was like, you know what, purple kind of slaps. But I'd say red is probably close second, because I do like it as well. Navy is kind of like black, but lighter. Is the way you should think about it. It's almost the same. In fact, at certain lighting, it probably looks the same. Okay, we got 2 out of the way. Now there's one more left.
Flare stone to go. There's a carrier lift nearby. Perhaps the flare stone is on the floor beneath us. We should be able to find Jinhsi soon.
I like navy. I mean, I usually go with navy like coats, because I feel like navy is the easiest color to maintain personally, and also it's just a pleasant color to, you know, go around with, I'd say.
I still have much experiment data to process.
Angel rocking their black My Chemical Romance build. Nothing but black. I respect that.
Better than nothing.
Just mark that quickly. I mean, the only black things I have is like jeans and a few t-shirts. I love me, like, the style that I like to rock is just wear a nice black suit and then black tie with a black shirt. You know, full black, just like Jinzhou would be rocking. I have that actually. And every now and again, when I want to feel like I'm in business, I put that bad boy on.
The carrier lift seems stuck.
And everybody's thinking that I'm about to, you know, unleash the flurry of murderous attack on them. Just like John Wick. And you know, half of them are correct. Okay, I'm kind of confused. Where am I? In space-time continuum. Wait, I think I went to the wrong place. Actually, no. Is it?
Something about the carrier lift seems stuck. We've reached the carrier lift.
Okay, I guess I need to go to the bottom. Okay, I need to go there. I was just trying to make sure because I got a little bit confused. Okay, another one. CSS Research Memo 1. Research Memorandum. #C532. Date 05. As our 903rd experiment ended in yet another failure, we couldn't help but reminisce about our initial excitement when we completed the first Chronososter prototype. However, we were always aware that it was a crude replica of C001's power, My calculations shows that the Chronoceros could only function within a specific distance and would become useless once removed from its region's time barrier, although they may still work at the luminous shore. Despite this, I clung to hope. The concept of secondary resonance was more than just a theory to me. It was my life's work. It was terrifying to think it could all be a mere fantasy. I mean, to me personally, majority of my wardrobe is like dark green, black, gray, and blue, I'd say. And that's mostly because those colors are the easiest to maintain. It's not that I hate bright colors, but it's the easiest ones to keep in check and also to clean. If you spill something on a white t-shirt, the t-shirt is gone. That's just how it be. But if you spill something on black, you just chuck that in a washer and, 1 hour and you have a clean cloth. With white, ain't happening. Hi the Taxang, glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. Research Memorandum #C545. Date 26. The 931st Chronosorte, like its predecessors, was destroyed by intense resonance shock, but it successfully restored time for a brief 1.29 seconds, making it a valuable sacrifice. I was right. My belief in the secondary resonance theory has been confirmed. When two entities resonate at high intensity, the weaker one can exert much greater resonance power than its original capacity. The only issue is how the Chronosortes we've been making are too fragile for this task. I need a more powerful resonator, but the risk is too great. No one can withstand the resonance shock of C001 without enduring catastrophic overclocking. In general? What do you mean, in general? Is anime overrated? Is that what you mean? Because if that's what you're asking, then yes. No, I think anime is fine, but personally I prefer reading. Because anime has too much filler stuff inside of it. Personally. I haven't watched anime in years. Like, literally sat down and watched it. It hasn't been ages. I just prefer reading because there's less filler and I can take it at my own pace. So, in general, I'd say it's not overrated, but I don't think it's as good as it could be. Because let's be real, watching something is always going to be better than reading something, but only if it's as good as the stuff that you're reading, which 9 out of 10 times it's not. So, that's my answer. If that's what you're asking, unless I misunderstood the question completely, in which case, expand and I'll elaborate. Okay, and it's almost 12 o'clock. I'm not in the brain power to, think of your very elaborate schemes. I still don't understand. I already bagged... just tell me how it is, kind. My brain power right now is at -2%, and I'm pretty sure it's about to erupt at any given point like Mount Vesuvius. So you kind of have to dumb it down like you're talking to a 5-year-old. Note, I must speak to our visitor. I saw them telling C001 something. I'm convinced that there is a connection between what they did and the brief success of Chronosaur number 931. Yes, I had seen it with my own eyes. C001 must have transmitted some form of unknown energy of Chronostarter number 931, just when I had determined the experiment a failure. Okay, fascinating. So they're trying to replicate Jue in one way or another to manifest his powers. And they keep pumping out these experiments until they actually reach something. Huh. So they're pretty much just trying to make Scaramouche in this game. Like a fictional god.
Is that so?
What does it say?
So this file confirms that the chronosorters are artificial resonance objects.
Personally, Angel, I think this man was a sentinel at some point, you know, or at least was on the level of sentinel. And basically, he lost his powers one way or another, and got isekai to the goddess, and goddess was like, alright, I'm gonna send you on a new mission. Off you go. I'll give you this little demon child, which is part of me, and you go help out these people. So that's probably what it was. Because I don't really see any other explanation as to why he has the same resonance as Yue. Because if you pay attention to the story, Chun-Li said that we had similar frequency. And that's why Fraxus wanted us. So there has to be something to do with that, one way or another. Or it's either we are the overlords of sentinels, and the goddess lady is like our overseer, one way or another.
They activate when hit with a strong impact to create the corresponding resonance effects.
I mean, I understood what you're trying to say, kind, but I don't really know what you want me to say.
And this also answers my previous question. The chronosorters rewind time through resonating with the sentinel.
And that's not being a weeb, that's being a degenerate kind. If that's what I think you said. As two very separate things. They're not mutually exclusive, shall we say. Or inclusive. That sounds really powerful.
No, it was nowhere near enough. The chronosorters shut down once they are removed from the sentinel's range, or the abnormal time flow on Mount Firmament.
I saw the capital H and I just put two and two together.
Plus, as artificial resonance objects, their capacity is limited. According to the Court of Savante researchers, there was a hypothesis that could potentially make them more powerful, the second resonance awakening hypothesis, which states the collision between two resonating frequencies might cause a second resonance awakening.
A destined fight between Jinhsi and the Sentinel.
Yes. That fight has to happen to trigger a second resonance awakening for Jinhsi, so she may exert even stronger resonance abilities, ones that allow her to restore the flow of time.
The call of Savante's research succeeded.
Countless chronosorters were made to collide with the Sentinel's frequencies, but they were no match. All the machines turned to dust.
Without exception.
One chronosorter briefly showed the power to restore time before breaking apart.
Look, I'm just saying, I'm not into that. I never watched it, honestly. Like, I never seen it. I know what it is, I just never seen it. And it's not me trying to flex on you like, oh, I'm so pure. It's just, I never been interested. I don't know, maybe just me.
This proved that a second awakening can indeed improve resonance ability. The research log mentioned that all chronosorters were working in an overdrive mode.
I've read some doujins before, when you know I was curious young man. And those are pretty much the same thing, just in a, you know, written form, shall we say. But that's as far as I went.
It's similar to how human resonators experience overclocking, they wrote.
What is overclocking?
Overclocking happens when a resonator overexerts their ability. And this researcher who wrote this suggests that it might be the key to triggering a second awakening.
I mean, to be fair to Angel, sometimes it might catch you out of nowhere. You know, sometimes you might think you're watching an anime, and then out of nowhere, a pair of personalities just appears in your face, and you're like, well, I didn't know this is what it's gonna be about, but you know what? I'm already here. Am I right or am I right, Angel? Well, the thing is, right? I just feel like with the H-type anime, shall we say, I don't see a point of it. Because it's like, I don't really watch regular anime. Why would I go an extra mile for that? It doesn't sound like a good thing.
No, it's not. Exhausting oneself will only result in destruction.
Well, to be fair, Angel, it does say harem in the title. Now tell me a single anime that actually says harem inside of it. In the actual title. Because I can think of one.
In addition, I noticed another detail in these records. The chronosorters required manual control, while the sentinel Jue appeared to be under someone else's command. In the only incident of success, just as the chronosorter was about to break down, that peculiar visitor gave an order to the sentinel.
I mean, in other words, Angel, you might as well said, do you know how much of a degen I am? And you know what, I'm right there with you, because when I was young, I watched anything and everything. I've seen some of the trashiest harem shows out there. I've seen the lowest of the low. Have you ever guys watched High School DxD? Let me tell you something. If you never watched it, God bless you, because that's some of the lowest. Imagine the lowest barrel, but go lower. Imagine the bargain bin of Walmart, but you need to go beyond it. That's how far I went for anime back in the day. I've seen some things, shall we say.
And the sentinel successfully transferred some kind of energy to the chronosorter thanks to that order.
Overclocking,
Rover,
huh?
Do you have an idea?
No. Absolutely nothing at all. In fact, I can't even think. But anyway.
Jinhsi.
Oh, no. I've seen some, let me tell you. When it comes to trash, I am a connoisseur unlike any. I know it all. Well, 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 who do we have here? The almighty magistrate. I mean, let me tell you something. So, the plot of High School DxD is revolving around pair of personalities on every single character, shall we say. And the said pair of personalities is the main motivation for protagonist, and his main source of power. If he doesn't see a big ol' pair of personalities in front of him, he ain't moving. So yeah, that's the main premise, shall I say. And as you can imagine, there's only so much personality one man can handle. And I was clocked out by episode 5. I was like, you know what? That's too much personality. Even a man of my stature cannot handle such intense plot. Yeah, kind, yeah.
Don't worry. Rover is special. The temporal disruption can't
Honestly,
hurt him.
honestly, I think Food Wars is goated. Because the food in there is bomb. I feel like those like weird transitions where, you know, people actually taste them. You know, it is what it is. And they are funny most of the time because, like, the people try their food and they're like, you know, just have this eruption within themselves. Their clothing just explodes out of nowhere. I want to taste the food that they make in there. Because let me tell you something. I've had some good food in my life. I went to some pretty high-end places every now and again. And I've had some high-quality food. But I never had a food that made me want to explode from within myself and just unleash the full glory on display for everybody in sight. I never had that. However, being said that, I want to know what kind of, you know, secret powder, shall we say, they include within those dishes that Yukihiro Soma cooks up in the back room. What kind of salt is he using? That's what I want to know. The people get, you know, so excited, shall we say.
But, Changli, you're...
Ah, I see. So you fell for the old trap. You go Boku no Pico, huh? Classic. That's a classic one. If you never watched Boku no Pico, I feel like you haven't lived. Because that's the show that you should watch to understand what a curse on human race looks like. That's an embodiment of everything that humanity should throw away as a human species and just forget it ever existed. That's what Boku no Pico is. Oh, you should, Angel, you should. You should. Because, you know, sometimes you just have to experience a curse. Sometimes you have to curse yourself in order to appreciate the good. If you've never seen Boku no Pico, you haven't lived. I'll tell you that much. Shh.
I gave my word to be your pawn, and I intend to keep it. As your teacher and courtier, it is only right for me to do so. And let's not forget, without me playing the Wayfinder for Rover, we wouldn't even have him here.
I mean, jokes aside, you shoot an angel. That's a curse against man, as I said. It's the 8th deadly sin in a form of a show. And I'm pretty sure if Big JC was here, he would probably, you know, just said, I'ma head out and just zap back into heaven if he saw Boku no Pico. He would be just like, you know what? Nope, not today. And just be like, I'll catch you on the flip side.
Rover has a strong connection to this place. You need his help to resolve Mount Firmament's crisis.
But we already owe Rover a lot.
How am I helping you again?
Thank you, Rover. Thank you. Rover, I will do everything I can to rescue the Sentinel as soon as possible. And we can finally talk to it in person. It will surely have the answers you want.
I'll hold you to that.
Let's cut to the chase. What did you find in Truthseeker's past, Jinhsi?
According to the Court of Savante's records, the Sentinel was already injured upon its arrival at Mount Firmament. As time passed and its condition worsened, the flow of time became unstable here.
I mean,
causing temporal disruptions that could potentially threaten Jinzhou.
It's one of those animes that you can't explain in words. It's like trying to explain JoJo. You just can't. You can try, but I don't think you should. Because some things just shouldn't be spoken about. Some things just should be experienced. And Boku no Pico is one of them.
Only the Sentinel's appointed resonator can restore its temporal mandate.
The author of that show is pretty much wanted world to suffer. And you should share the said suffering, because if you never suffered in your life, just watch Boku no Pico and that's all the suffering you'll ever need. That's all of it. In fact, if after that show you never experience pain ever again, it will be well deserved. Because that will carry you through all your life. It will be a permanently mental scar that will haunt you till the rest of your dreams. You will be laying there at night thinking about, you know, good things like puppies, you know, nice, relaxing, warm vacation, you know, sunshine, rainbows, and then Boku no Pico all of a sudden pops out of the corner, picks his ugly mug and just tells you, by the way, I exist. And you're like, well, I guess it's balance as all things should be.
Their records indicate a solution.
I mean, JoJo is goated kind, come on. Dio is a goat, and we all know it.
To reverse the rapid aging effect from temporal disruptions, I must deliberately collide with the Sentinel's resonance power during combat, triggering my second resonance awakening. That will enhance my power beyond its limits.
Let's say you can achieve all that, but Jinhsi, do you understand what is at stake for yourself?
Hi there, Abby. I'm glad to see you. Hopefully doing great. I don't think I had this song in ages, to be honest. That's a throwback. You don't like JoJo animation?
Understand.
That's fair, Angel. You know, I couldn't blame you because it is pretty specific. I just like the insanity of it, because JoJo is... Imagine having a fever dream by an animated form. That's the way I would describe JoJo, because nothing makes sense, yet you still somehow manage to enjoy yourself. JoJo has the weirdest and the most bizarre plot out there. The only one that can rival it is Baki. Like, those two shows, the authors were like, what was the craziest things that we can make a plot out of? And they were like, make it 10 times worse. That's how it came to be.
I share a resonance connection with Jue, but I never took the time to truly get to know it. I've been blind to its suffering for so long. Sentinel Jue has been guiding us since the city's founding with its wise words and well-crafted decisions. The temporal disruptions we face are just a side effect of its efforts to protect local people.
I heard of Ibichu, but I never watched it.
Without the Sentinel blocking out tacit discords through its time manipulation power, Jinzhou would be a barren wasteland today.
So what do you plan to do, Jinhsi? If the Sentinel's condition is indeed incurable, nobody knows how far the temporal disruptions will continue to spread. Today it's Mount Firmament, but tomorrow it could be all of Jinzhou.
Classroom of the Elite is like one of the tamest things out there. It's a good one, but I wouldn't even put it in the category of weird. It's just decent anime, honestly. It's good stuff.
I will. If If it truly comes down to that, I'll fulfill Jue's prophecy myself. It's the only way to save Mount Firmament, protect Jinzhou, and help the Sentinel.
Have you thought about the consequences, Jinhsi?
I read the description of that one, the hamster thing, and I was just like, it's not for me.
Trying to trigger a second awakening by fighting the Sentinel, it could make you overclock at any moment. We both know what that means. You could lose your mind forever, or even disintegrate into dust. You don't want to end up like those chronosorters, shredded under immense pressure. On top of that, do you honestly believe you can fight in your current condition?
I mean, the woman is half step away from becoming a dragon. I'm pretty sure she's better than all of us. I think you should, Abby, because it is a really good show. And honestly, I'd say it's 7 out of 10. It's not the greatest, but it has strong points. And it's also just a good kind of switch your brain off, don't think too hard type of show.
I can see right through your facade, Jinhsi. You're essentially committing suicide at this point.
You're one to talk, my teacher. I learn from the best. When have you ever backed down from risking your life for what you believe in?
Ah, turning the tables, shifting blame. I see, I see.
Oh? I don't remember ever teaching you that. We all die eventually, but we need to stay alive as long as we can to achieve more.
That is true. Take that lesson to your grave, guys. That was a good one. From Chun-Li herself. I don't even need to say it. Kuro also goated. Kuro is an absolute G. Like that little yellow glob man, octopus, SpongeBob looking son of a gun. I loved him. I love that little guy.
Jinhsi, you must live and inherit the Sentinel's power. Then you can save and protect these people for years to come.
I mean, considering Rover is pretty much got isekai'd from the heaven, I'm pretty sure he's as strong as they get. I doubt there's anyone stronger than him out here.
Cheng-Li.
I mean, he probably looks at Jue and he's like, oh, that's a cute little snake. Let me play with it. Twist his neck by chance.
Jinhsi, I don't intend to stop you. I know you've made up your mind. That's why I brought Rover here.
Well, hello there.
You may have already guessed it. Rover is indeed the hero who fought by our Sentinel's side during Jinzhou's early days. He is also the mysterious visitor spoken of in tales about Mount Firmament. All evidence we've gathered points to this being true.
I mean, I know probably why, because he is a Sentinel himself. Or somebody stronger than a Sentinel, probably.
If anyone can help us with the situation at Mount Firmament, it must be Rover.
I mean, MC has the strongest power of them all by his side, and that is plot armor. Probably the most overpowered power of them all, rivaled only by the power of friendship, and our man over here has both on his side. And with those kinds of cards within his sleeves, how can he ever lose? How can anybody rival him? I'm strong. It wouldn't hurt to help.
Thank you, my teacher. Jinhsi will keep your words in mind.
Lastly, We still don't know for sure how the Fraxidus is keeping our sentinel trapped. This will determine if you can actually meet it face to face.
Kind got, you know, his protein shake out. Got his dumbbell in one hand and a shake in another, and he's ready to go to war. Maybe the Fraxidus are just really strong.
Yes, it could be any of these scenarios. Lady Xingyi is already on the case. We should get an answer soon.
Also, I completely 100% agree. Genshin MC looks like a plain Jane in comparison to our boy Rover. Aether needs to get some acting classes going, because the man has only 2 modes, which is blank and my limb used. That's the only 2 I've ever seen him make.
The cipher key should be inside the stone chamber, behind its entrance gate. There is one more flare stone to work out. Let's get moving.
The man looks like he's perpetually stuck in 5 FPS. That's how bad it is. At least our boy Rover has some emotions going. He's not sent by Cyberlife to infiltrate the mainframe. Unlike Aether.
Look, our last target. On those floating floor tiles. We need a way to restore them.
I'm pretty sure if Goku appears in Wuthering Waves, there's not going to be Wuthering Waves anymore.
We may need to follow a specific order.
The man is going to challenge Rover to a duel, and they're both going to destroy this entire universe. So it's going to end. Okay, there's a pattern. Doesn't really say what pattern it is, though.
It's not working. We may need to follow a specific order.
Is there like... But there's no... There's no really any rhyme or reason, is there? Doesn't really show.
It's not working.
Okay, wait.
We may need to follow a specific order. It's not working. We may need to follow a specific order.
Okay. Oh, the book. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm dumb. You see, Liz, that's why we share brain cell. You doing the thinking, I'm doing the shooting. It's how it should be.
It worked. The court of Savante set many traps here. They must have worked hard to protect Mianlong Chamber.
Well, Motefi just use him as a buffer.
Let's do this
if you don't want to play him as a main DPS, he's a super good buffer. But I personally feel like he has such a crazy potential to be main DPS because the man goes hard, honestly. I love him. He's probably my favorite 4-star, honestly. The man is almost a 5-star. Oh. Did the game freeze?
It's a trap.
Oh.
Watch out.
Okay, let's try the characters, I guess. So what do we have? Okay, the challenge attack, the flip. Okay, interesting. So she does a little spin. Okay. Okay, I see. Absolutely, Liz. Ooh, I like that. I love that. The charge attack's going hard.
Take 4. Crosscut. Sever.
Wait, hold up. I really like her E. It looks so awesome.
Swift and
The
resolute.
animations on Chun-Li are kind of going hard, not gonna lie. Like, Jinhsi is fun and all, but something about Chun-Li.
Feathers incinerate.
And she also has double charge on E, which is kind of nice. Okay. Relax.
Take 4. Crosscut. Sever. Clear as the blaze.
I want to see her ultimate, but I don't have enough resonance.
Swift and resolute.
Okay, I just want to get enough resonance for her to unleash it.
Sever.
Okay, there we go. Wait, the whole... Oh, God, I wanted to...
Victory will be ours.
Oh, well. Honestly, I kind of like Chun-Li more than I like Jinhsi playstyle. I don't know, something about Chun-Li, she has a, like, speed going, which I'm really into. So, I might have to reconsider whether I want to pull for Jinhsi, honestly, after that. Because Chun-Li kind of do be going hard, not gonna lie. That was kind of fun.
I'm done with all 3 flare stones.
Good. Let's head back to the entrance. We should be able to access the cipher key now.
I honestly think the same. She seemed a little bit more fun. Maybe just me. I mean, I'll probably pull Jinhsi on this account. Just cause. Liz works both for the government and for the alien organization, you know? By day, she's a regular CIA agent, and by night, she's an alien infiltration officer. Infiltrating the minds, the hearts, and the souls of people alike. It's a very hard job, but somebody has to do it. How do you think she stays awake all the time? She got those alien technology powers that allow her to not sleep. Honestly, kind of jealous. Wait, hold up! Well. Please come back. Well. Mr. Elevator, please. Thank you. That's probably a good idea, Abby, because if I pull Jinhsi, I probably won't go for her weapon either, because I have Revered Summit, so I don't really need it. To be honest, Liz is pretty open-minded about that kind of stuff. You can probably ask her anything and she'll answer, one way or another. Liz, you can come after me because we are one. You are me and I am you. We both share the same brain cell. If I go, you go. And you know that. Liz is gonna pull up with Men in Black Squadron. She's gonna neuralize us all. Okay, let's go to the upper. Okay, what do we have here? Ooh, let's go sliding time. Gian pulling up some parkour moves unlike any. This man clearly watched Need for Speed. And he thought, well, who needs cars? I am the car.
The cipher key.
Same, Abby, but I think he's dead, so probably we're never getting him. Unfortunately. I know. I've been disappointed as well.
Rover, take good care of the cipher key. I'm leaving the rest to you and Jinhsi.
But what about you?
Please don't forget, I am your wayfinder. I journeyed with you into the mountains to ensure you meet up with Jinhsi.
So you're saying you're leaving now?
From this point onward, I will be counting on you both to go and confront the Sentinel.
I mean, you know, if Liz said it, you gotta do it. Don't forget, she is a mold, so...
This is all I can do for you.
Just saying.
I'm here to guide, not intervene. The path is yours to choose.
I mean, you're not wrong, Abby. The man is a storm.
Not to
and
mention,
you know why he is
the
Sephiroth?
Fraxidus has been pestering us non-stop.
So, a fun little fact. You know JP voice actor for Kalchura? He's the same voice actor as for Sephiroth. So there's that. So they are the same. Because it's the same man who voices them. Take that for what you will.
You'll need someone to keep them at bay.
The Fraxidus are here for me.
Yes, they've been constantly watching you, interested in your every move. They can never seem to take their eyes off of you.
I see. I have an ever-increasing army of stalkers.
By all means, please carry on without me. As for myself...
I don't know, Chun-Li, where you going? Unbelievable. She leaves just like that. No hi, no goodbye. Oh well.
I have a more fitting location to make my contributions from.
Is that so? And what may there be?
Oh, speak of the devils.
Well, I'm glad I could tell you something, Abby. But yeah, the man who voiced them both is an absolute legend. I mean, he is known for so many cool roles. Just Google it, you'll be amazed how many things he actually voiced.
How rude. This is not how we greet people here. Allow me to demonstrate the proper etiquette.
Okay, Chun-Li's gonna pop off. Meanwhile, we're gonna do our own duty. Nice. The woman got style. Say what you will about her. Honestly, I'm kind of getting warmed up to Chun-Li. She's kind of awesome. She has like the cool, collected mentor vibes that I'm into.
Chun-Li.
Okay, well.
Those artificers are nothing to worry about. Don't worry. Chun-Li has her plans. I don't believe we will run into more ambushes on the way.
Well, that is true. That is technically true. You know, Liz is technically employed by me, and the only currency she receives as payments is gratification from knowing that she does good for the world. So be nice to Liz, you know? She's trying her best. When you know, when she unleashes almighty mod powers upon you, it's not from the negative place. She do it with heart, with love, and hard, you know? When she bashes your skull against the wall just to make you behave, she does it with full kind heart. And big open smile.
It's Madam Magistrate! She's back! I must go tell Lady Jinyi!
Let's chase him. He's gonna tattle on us. You son of a gun, don't you dare. Don't you dare run from me. That's what I thought. You could run around me, could you? Unbelievable. He thinks he's faster than me. Depends who you ask, Abby. I think it's just an ongoing joke that she is. I don't think she's actually useless. She's just very...
The Mianlung chamber is open now. You can proceed inside.
The way I would describe her is that at the beginning, she is kind of like a side character. She doesn't feel like a main character. Later on, when it comes to like the war and all that, she actually gets some use because she actually becomes pretty strong. But before then, her main plotline was that she was thirsty for the main antagonist. And then at a certain point, she was trying to be thirsty for protagonist in order to make the antagonist jealous, I guess, technically. And that didn't work out, and after that she just kind of, you know, ceased to exist for a bit, and then popped out of nowhere. That's kind of what she was known about. But then, again, take it with a grain of salt, because it has been ages since I saw Naruto. It has been years. So, yeah.
Before you go, there's something important I need to tell you.
Yeah, Kain, I remember that one. Tell me he's behind bars. That's the only good news you can tell me. About how the Fraxters imprisoned your sentinel.
Changli was right. They used the Court of Cervantes' research to trap our sentinel in its resting chamber.
But how did they do it?
They used the chronosorters. Our captured artificer revealed that the Fraxidus sent a death squad to invade Mount Firmament. They had a twofold plan. First, to place the chronosorter in the Mianlung chamber while it was still operational. And second, to lure the sentinel back to Mount Firmament.
Well, that's not good news then, kinda.
Although their death squad was no match for the sentinel, by forcing its hand, the powerful resonance ability of the sentinel would clash with the energy of the chronosorter. This would ultimately cause harm to itself.
Okay, so let me get this straight. So he avoided the punishment, but instead his family got punished. Okay. I feel like that's... I don't know how I feel about that, because was his family the same? Because his family could have been just nice people who had unfortunately bad son. Because honestly... Okay, let me rephrase this. Are they all behind bars because of this incident, or because they were already behind bars? Because they did a bunch of nasty things? Because that changes what I think about this. That is a good point, Abby. I mean, there's not many games where you can become a villain. And I feel like that should be something you can explore. Like, you know, your own story you can make. You can either be a hero or you can be a villain if you want. And I would always be the villain. Why would I ever be a hero? Would that really make any difference?
What if the Fraxidus modified those chronosorters?
Yeah, because if it's the way Liz describes it, I don't think that's right. Because I technically don't think the family should be responsible for just one little dum-dum's, you know, stupidity. But if they were nasty people themselves, then, you know, I don't feel as bad, I guess.
A whole bunch of them, pushed to their limits, all working together to deliver one massive blow. But not even that was enough to take down the Sentinel. After the first hit, they set up modified flare crests in the Mianlung chamber to form a special force field along with those chronosorters.
I don't know how I feel about that kind, honestly, because the thing is, yes, is it your parents' fault for raising a dum-dum like that? Yes. Is it their fault for allowing him to drive flashy cars at the age of 17? Yes. But at the same time, I don't think it should be on parents what their kids do, even if they're underage. Because personally, it's like, if I had a child, right, and it just so happens that they, like, go into the accident. Let's say, you know, they lost control of their driving, and it just so happens to rear front some other car. And, you know, the accident happened. And if I would be responsible for that, I would be like, well, it was an accident, first of all, and second of all, it wasn't me who did it, you know? Like, I don't know. It just kind of seems a little bit far-fetched. I understand where they're coming from, because, you know, they have to punish someone, but at the same time, messing up your parents' life like that, that's a family traumatizing experience, because whenever those parents and grandparents will come out, they will never be able to repair their relationship with them ever again. They probably will get disowned, let's be real. As soon as they're out, they will not have a family anymore. And, like, you can be like, yeah, but that's well deserved, and, you know, maybe it is. But at the same time, I don't know, it's like, you know, even, I don't know. It's a heavy topic, and obviously I don't have a right or wrong answer, but it's strange how the laws be like that. Okay, so is it like widespread? Okay, well, still, I just don't know. Yeah, Liz get a good point, because you're technically not punishing the criminal, you're punishing people who just so happen to be related to the said criminal. It's like, if I went to rob a bank, right? And then when I get caught, instead of me going to jail, it will be my parents. And they would be like, well, we didn't do anything, why should we go? And they love me, you know? They would be like, maybe, oh yeah, we'll do it for you. But at the same time, I don't think that's right, personally. Unless the parents are dickheads themselves, you know? That's the only plausible conclusion. In that case, I'm like, yeah, that's fine. And in this case, it might have been the case, considering they allowed the 17-year-old drive an expensive car and clearly didn't teach him how to do so.
It prevented the Sentinel from replenishing energy, and eventually restricted its movement and perception.
So, we must free the Sentinel from that force field first.
It would be a task more complicated than it sounds. The people of Hongzhen have lived with the Sentinel for generations. We can usually tell if it's in good shape or not.
Okay, that makes it more clear, kind. Okay, in this case, I do agree. If they try to, you know, bribe the law and actually evade justice, then yeah, that's justifiable. I totally agree in that case. Because yes, screw people like that. But absolutely agree in that case. I didn't have that information before because I thought they were just, you know, random passerbys where, you know, they were just so happens to be unlucky to have a bad child. But it seems like the entire family is like that, so yeah, I don't really feel
But
bad for them now.
The Fraxidus want to capture the Sentinel. They won't just stop at Mount Firmament. Madam Magistrate, I'm sure you didn't come here just for the Sentinel.
I still think he should have went to juvie or something at the very least.
Please tell us what you know, Madam Magistrate.
Yes. I will tell you everything.
So the Sentinel is actually injured. And it's been getting worse. The Fraxidus attacked while it hasn't healed yet. Their plans are devious as always. Madam Magistrate, you've already laid out this plan so far. It's always a challenge to decipher the Sentinel's intentions. But there were many theories about it in City Hall at the time. I couldn't fathom why it went through such great lengths to retrieve you from Mount Firmament and raise you within our walls. But now that I reflect on it, perhaps the Sentinel saw in you the potential to one day restore the temporal program and ensure the survival of Jinzhou's inhabitants.
I can see both sides of your argument, both from Kain and Liz's perspective. And honestly, I don't know what is right, but the guy definitely should have received something harsher than just writing an essay. Because that doesn't seem like a punishment at all. It seems like a slap on the wrist and be like, get out of here. Don't do it again. There do be life, Abby. Just use interactive map. That's the best way to grind them primogems. That's the way I used to do it back in the day.
I just never thought you'd be willing to follow through with that prophecy.
It was here on this very mountain that I first encountered the Sentinel. Back then, I was too young to remember anything. Even the image of Mount Firmament has slipped from my mind. But this time, as soon as I stood at the base of Mount Firmament, I felt a wave of recognition wash over me. Memories long buried resurfaced with sudden clarity.
I mean, I always felt like, you know, karma will always find its way. If you're trying to be a bad person in life, to good people, eventually the retribution will come, one way or another. And, you know, these are the kinds of people that think just because they have money and status they can do whatever they want in life. They suck. And, you know, I don't feel remorse for them. If it was good people being wrongly accused, I would be like, okay, that's messed up. But if it's people like that, then it's, you know, justice is served for once, and that's good. Well, at least partially.
Lady Xingyi, I was born with my life, my everything connected to our Sentinel. But my duty as its appointed resonator is not the only reason for my decision.
That's the only thing that I love about Wuthering Waves. There's no annoying companion. Even the one that we do have, he doesn't really bother us that much. He's just like a fun little creature that follows us around every now and again.
I'm following the heart of my younger self before I became Jinhsi. The girl who used to laugh with pure joy as she felt the snow from Mount Firmament on her face.
That's a very descriptive analogy, but go on.
I am a seed, born on Mount Firmament, carried by the wind to every corner of Jinzhou. But now, I've returned to my place of origin.
Another alternative that you can do is get somebody else to do it for you, which what I used to do. Just get yourself a nice, good old friend, to, you know, get the work done for you. Especially if it's a feathery kind, the one I found.
It's time for me to take root and grow into something greater.
No matter what happens or what choices you make, please remember, the people of Hongzhen will always have your back.
Well, to be fair, kind, if you are drinking booze and then decide to drive, a good old friend that you imprison, you know, against their will, that will do your bidding for you, kind. That's the kind of friend you want.
Mount Firmament has been stagnant for eternity. Perhaps a sudden crack of lightning is what we need to break through the fog of uncertainty that has lingered over us for far too long. Once you pass through Hongzhen, keep your eyes open for a cave on the northern cliff. That will lead you to a shortcut towards Mianlun Chamber. The place is directly under Mount Firmament's iconic loon-shaped cliff. I wish you two the best of luck.
I see, Liz, you like suffering as well. Very nice. It's like, you know, getting yourself slapped by the hammer repeatedly, day in, day out, and then deciding, you know what? I'm gonna take the hammer and slap myself with it instead of somebody else doing it for me. And I respect the said dedication, Liz. No, absolutely, kinda. I mean, you know, it's important to talk about stuff like that, I feel like, because sometimes, you know...
Jinhsi, so far,
you gotta be
everything
real,
we know
but...
about the Sentinel is still just speculation.
You're right. But my weakening resonance ability and my connection to the Sentinel leave me no choice but to explore these theories. Whether it's fact or fiction, truth or a lie, I have to confront the Sentinel and see for myself. The Mianlun chamber should be deep in the cave. Let's go.
Ooh, this is a pretty cool environment. Fair enough, Liz. Fair enough. There is a nice change of pace, Abby. I do agree with that one. Because the thing is, I feel like the main character should be able to talk. They shouldn't be a mute. the scales disappeared.
This must be the Mianlong chamber. We should now help the sentinel break free from the flare crest spines.
The water surface isn't moving at all.
Chronosorters nearby may have frozen this body of water in time. Or it could have been caused by the temporal disruptions here. Either way, we can use it to our advantage. We can walk over the water now.
Wait, what? Are we boarding JC or something?
We are too far away to see what's going on inside.
I didn't know that's how it was gonna happen.
Let's go. I still need more information to determine what we should do next.
The only thing I need to do now is turn wine into water, I guess. And I'm gonna be halfway there. Well, well, well. Look who's showing up, finally. The criminal of them all, the feathery bandit, is finally decided to show up. Hi there, Greg. Hopefully doing well. I'm glad to see you. I mean, kind, you know, if isekai means getting to Earth, I might as well do it. Even 6 feet under will not prevent me from, you know, getting reincarnated. I gotta get my, you know, demon lord status as soon as possible.
I can feel the sentinel's presence inside, but it's not responding.
Oh, they're looking cool. The reflections are kind of nuts. Oh, there he is! The almighty dragon! Look, Greg, don't you dare judge me. I had a very intense, you know, journey. We got here in the end. And that's all that matters.
The flare crest. The sentinel is telling us we need to find the 3 flare stones corresponding to the flare crest. Then we will be able to lift the confinement set by the Fraxidus.
But I'm not seeing any flare stones, or any kind of entrance to another chamber.
There seems to be something underwater. Let's start with the chronosorter here.
I might, Greg. I don't know. After seeing what Qinli is capable of, I don't know. But I'll probably pull on one of the accounts, but I don't know on which one yet. I might pull on second account because I kind of want Qinli on this one. She kind of goes nuts. And I do like her playstyle quite a bit. She kind of more up to my speed.
The water level has dropped. It's the flare stone. On that rock.
Let's go retrieve it.
This is actually cool. Look at this, guys. So the water bubbles actually reflect your character. That is cool. I didn't know they would go that much into the detail. That's awesome.
Done.
2 more to go. Let's look for them nearby.
Yeah, but the thing is, Greg, I don't care about numbers, you know that. Numbers mean nothing to me. You could have said you hit 1.6k and I would have been as impressed as it was 162. Numbers are only for those that care about meta, and the last thing I care about is meta. I care about enjoyment. The enjoyment of it all. Okay, let's drain this. I mean, you gotta appreciate it, you know? The attention to details is always great. That's what makes this experience way more exciting. His gameplay is not the best, unfortunately, Abby. I like him as a character, I just think his gameplay is a little bit lacking, personally. But as a character, I think he's awesome.
We need to find a way to destroy the spikes with the corroder's help. Same as last time. Let's locate the photon vault first.
Well, what else is meta, Greg? Meta is literally chasing after the biggest numbers possible. That's the definition of meta. You're going for the best possible characters in order to do the biggest numbers. Also, Ken, that's a crazy story.
I can take it.
I mean, that's cool, but that's insane to think about. Because, I mean, you know, there's 7 billion people out there. There's bound to be somebody that got reincarnated before.
Unstoppable.
Well, it's kind of insane that there's actually a documented story about it. I guess it's something to look forward to.
Once, tacit discords terrorized the land.
The region of Jinzhou was under siege. A mother and her newborn child were hiding in ruins, trying to avoid the deadly creatures. They weren't safe for long.
I'll explain in a
As the
second, Greg.
tacit discord found them, the mother sacrificed herself to protect her child. But with her gone, it was difficult for the newborn to survive. In a couple of minutes, its loud cries gradually died out. Fortunately, the newborn's cries echoed through the forest with a unique resonance that reached the ears of the mighty sentinel. With a burst of energy, our sentinel dispelled the surrounding evils. But sadly, it was too late. That night, Mount Firmament shook with the roars of a lung, and dark clouds gathered. The sentinel returned with a dead infant in its embrace. As if by magic, somber clouds parted, and shooting stars lit up the sky. With Mount Firmament's unique flow of time, the sentinel brought the deceased infant back to life.
I mean, this is the kind of voice I'm doing all the time.
The resurrected infant became known as the
Sentinel's appointed resonator, and went on to become the magistrate of Jinzhou.
Well, that was interesting. I'm already doing narrator's voice all the time. In fact, my default voice is kind of like a narrator voice. No, I can narrate for days to come. And the almighty Jinhsi magistrate is before us, standing in the flesh. Will she be able to conquer her inner demons? Or will she fall short and let her dragon father consume her soul for days to come? Will we be able to find that out? Who knows? Only time can tell. Anyway, Greg, the reason why I said you were chasing meta is because you started talking about numbers. The enjoyment of a character shouldn't be dictated by numbers. If, by your logic going, Jinhsi was doing 10 times less damage, would you enjoy her 10 times less? And if the answer is yes, then you're chasing the meta. You should go for characters that actually bring you joy after you playing them. For example, Jiyan for me, I love that man. I don't care if he's not the best DPS. He could be no. I just love his playstyle. Numbers mean nothing to me. It's like, at the end of the day, it just figures. I didn't say you enjoying her only because of big numbers. Well, that's why she bring. Why are you bringing up 162k damage, Greg? You brought up. I didn't say anything. You just said. What I said is I might pull her, right? And you said in response to that, well, I did 162k damage with her today. And I was like, okay, interesting. But it doesn't define whether I should pull her or not, does it now? It just means that she does a lot of damage. Doesn't mean she's fun. It just means she does a lot of damage. That's all I wanted to say, Greg. The deceased infant here, is it?
Yes. It's me.
Greg, you know I'm not trying to start an argument with you. I'm just saying you should play characters that you enjoy. You know that. You know me. I only suggest for you guys to follow your heart and never your brain. Your brain is useless. Let's be real here. Who needs a brain? Nobody. Your heart, on the other hand, always follow it. And if your heart is useless, follow your gut. Your gut can always tell you the right way.
I've lived in Jinzhou my whole life and never ventured into Hongzhen. Yet even I know of the legend. To me, Chue is more than just our sentinel or a revered divine being. It raised me and saved me from certain death.
Fascinating.
I've been thinking about it on our way here. If the sentinel predicted our fight, why would it even bother saving me in the first place?
Because it likes the thrill of the battle. It wanted a worthy opponent, just like Aizen was nurturing Ichigo in order to become his best opponent. So did Jue nurture Jinhsi in order to become his most worthy opponent.
Now I understand why. Because I am the Sentinel's resonator. I may not have any extraordinary abilities, but I do possess the temporal program that it accidentally lost.
Interesting.
If Jinzhou ever faces a similar time crisis, I might be the only one who can set things right. In our Sentinel's prediction, the battle between us is supposed to happen in the distant future.
I mean, you gotta bring the entire Dragon Ball universe in this place. The next thing you're gonna say, Beerus, why don't we get him as a house pet, you know? Might as well. What else is he gonna do? Destroy planets? Nah. I have better job for him. Being my house cat. Now, that's a job befitting of the destruction god, if I do say so myself.
It had been waiting for an opportunity. A right moment to tell me the truth. That's why it didn't explain. Now may not be the opportunity the Sentinel has been waiting for. But my body cannot hold up much longer.
Let me guess, Angel. I can... Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that. I knew you were gonna say that. That's like with anything, you know? You mention any character, and the first response out of a true weeb will be, but can he be Goku? It doesn't matter how strong your character is. You can root for like Saitama or something, but somebody's out there is gonna be like, well, Saitama do be having the bold, shiny head of his that can illuminate darkness in the darkest time of need. However, can he be Goku though? It's always a crux of an argument. If they can be Goku, are they even worthy? You know? If they can't be Goku, they might as well get out of here. They might as well skedaddle. And you know who can be Goku? Is Madoka Magic. You know those Madoka girls? Like the magicians? They can be Goku black and blue. They can slap him around. In fact, even 100 Gokus, they can just erase him out of existence. Because they are stronger than Xenos, even. In Dragon Ball universe. So those can be Goku. That should be your argument from now on, Angel. Can they be Madoka Magic Girls, though?
Or complete our destined battle.
That's a better argument. You know, you can say, Goku is great and all, but... You know, magic Madoka girls? Can your character beat them? That's the true question. You must still give up. As your friend, I don't want to see you suffer.
Give up my duty? I never thought about it.
that do be kind of funny, honestly. In a movie way, but it do be kind of funny. You telling me your son beat the almighty disease? I gotta challenge him. I gotta test his prowess. See if he's truly worthy to be my opponent. And if he is, so help him God. Our battle will be legendary.
To be honest, I did doubt myself many times. It was the endless kindness of you, Cheng Li, Xing Yi, and everyone in Jinzhou that gave me the courage to push on. Even Jue's decision to bring me back to life. Whether out of pity or not, I am truly grateful. The thought of it warms my heart every time. Jinzhou holds everything that's dear to me. Even without the title of magistrate, I could never leave Jinzhou behind.
I mean, considering Ainz is already dead, he probably can. But your wounds.
I'm okay. The pain I'm feeling is nothing compared to those trapped in the temporal disruptions. I must find the Sentinel as soon as possible. We draw from the same source of power. Saving it means saving myself.
I mean, it's one of the funniest arguments. I never was a part of, like, oh, can he be Goku argument, but just on paper, it sounds like the funniest, stupidest argument ever. Because at the end of the day, who cares if somebody can be Goku, but some people need to know, can they be Goku? Because clearly they're gonna define the entire existence, if they can or cannot. And as somebody that never watched Dragon Ball Z, I just don't see the point of it, but at the same time, I'm into it. Do you have to fight the Sentinel?
If there is truly no other option in the end.
Greg, I have a question for you. Can Jinhsi be Goku? Because that will define my enjoyment of her. If she can't beat Goku, then is she even worthy?
Then I will have to fight it. I refuse to back down.
It do be kind of funny, Kai. Not gonna lie.
I will fight. To protect the Sentinel and to defend Jinzhou. One life may be lost, but many will be saved.
Because, you know, it's one story it's telling that you beat cancer, but that's completely another one that, you know what? After beating ass of cancer black and blue, Goku challenged me, and our battle resonates through eons. In fact, the victor's still undecided to this day. But we will find out if Goku can beat me or not, soon enough.
If it means keeping everyone safe, then I have no regrets giving my own life. But let me make one thing clear. I am not planning on dying yet. I am here to fight for a chance at survival, no matter how slim that chance may be.
I don't think it's dark humor. I think it's awesome the guy was on a joke. Because it would have been a dumb joke at the beginning, like it was a dumb joke. But, you know, kudos to the actual guy for taking it in good faith and just rolling with it. Because that's a good one, honestly, you know? When people don't let negative things put them down and just take everything with a little bit of humor, I feel like it's a good way to progress as not only human beings, but as a society in general. Just take bad things and turn them into good positives.
We're not in a situation where death is our only option, are we?
I will help you.
Thank you for placing your trust in me. Come to think of it, many good things have happened to me since you arrived in Jinzhou. Thank you, Rover.
I'm always here for you.
My teacher Changli told me it's up to both of us to solve the crisis at Mount Firmament. As I know you have a special connection with our Sentinel, I need your support in this decision.
I think Greg is talking to Liz at the moment, so I'm not sure if he's even here. I was just trying to probe the situation.
But don't worry, I'm prepared. This isn't about succumbing to destiny. It's about embracing it fully. I am grateful to have you by my side through it all.
So am I. Now, when will we fight you already? Because golly. It's a pretty heavy, story-enriched part, I'd say. Very heart-touching. Wait, not that one. There we go, that's better. I mean, you know, kind to each their own. I think Jinhsi is fine, but if you're not into her, it is what it is. Also, whoever mentioned that she looks like Noelle from Black Clover, she do be kind of looking like that, honestly. Okay, where do I need to go now? Angels coming out of woodworks. There we go. Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely fair point, because I was just trying to picture it, and also I can see it now. She's kind of, if you combined Ayaka and Noelle, that's kind of what you would get. To be fair, I do prefer Chun-Li more, personally. But I think I just prefer her personality more, rather than gameplay. No, wait. No, I prefer Chun-Li's gameplay as well. Never mind. My brain is shutting down. That's kind of trippy. Just a waterfall slowing down.